Mudflood Club.
Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS. This is episode 22. I hope all are well tonight. And my secondary laptop which I look at the chat, has decided to update 5 minutes before the show, so I cannot see the chat tonight until this thing getting Windows ready. Don't turn off your computer decides to fuck off and actually let me use the device. So Bill Gates, go fuck yourself. Anyways, hope y'all are doing well tonight, and I will eventually get Oz added to the stream. There he is. Welcome, Oz. Hope you're doing well over there on the other side of the world tonight.
Yeah, doing well, Matt. Looking forward to the show.
Cool. Yeah, I was running a little late myself too. Oh, okay. So I don't know where we're going to go all kinds of places tonight, but I wanted to show you this first. I just saw this yesterday, and oh my goodness, I got to have one of these. Oh my goodness. Y'all can't tell me that ain't the most adorable thing you ever seen in your whole life. Oh man, that is the bomb diggity of a puppy. Anyways, now actually they make this thing. It's called a Chibeagle. It's a Chihuahua and a Beagle mix. Now that's a cute dog. I need one of them. So, anyways, let's get in. Go mudding and no, we're not needing that. I got to figure out what I'm doing here. Let's go look, see what we can find in the wide world of mud. And we got circa 1907 YMCA, Lansing, Michigan, with City Hall to the rear. Okay, I guess City Hall's back here. And I'm drawn to this, how they put the V as the U. I think that's very interesting. I almost wonder when I see stuff like that if that's old world or something. That's interesting right there. Inverted triangle pyramid. A lot of brick in that building. Oh, we got some flat earth asterisks right here. Got some right here too. Got some Mudflood windows right there. You need a biscuit. Okay. That's cool. Quaker Oats. There's some kind of Mandela effect about the Quaker Oats, dude, but I don't remember what it is. I think maybe the logo's changed or something. I don't remember. Little arched windows on this one. What else we gonna find? Let's see. Wind catcher there. That's stonework. Got a little Mudflood window down there. Nice arches. Some kind of fanciness right there. Can't tell what it is though. It might be part of the old wind catcher. Some symbology there. What else they gonna show? And then we got a brick cobblestone road here. And no, it's not melted. No. Nope. Not gonna give you that one. This is a picture I found. I think that it might be from what's called the Field Museum in Chicago, and I just thought it was interesting. I don't know what they're probably trying to say. This is a dinosaur bone or some shit like that. I don't know, but I just thought it was interesting. So what else we got? Downtown Tulare, California, after the fire of 1886. So we got another fire. Oh, wow. Look at that. Big ass arch right into the ground. Why in the heck would you do that? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It's a very strange fire. Look at those arches. Those arches are the same size as the ones over here. That's kind of interesting. Wonder if they're connected somehow, and maybe these buildings were all one building at one point or something. It's been vanilla skied. I hope y'all are doing okay in the chat. I can't see the chat. If you have any questions, put them in the chat, and Osby will grab them and put them in the private chat. This computer could take this this is my old laptop that is updating, so it's slower than the horse that built these buildings. Poor Fred. He gets no respect. Restaurante. Let's see. There's some big ass arches. That's a weird building. Let's see here. Sorry. Get my microphone adjusted. This is from the Field Museum in Chicago. And I just thought it was a weird photo. Iron ores, Western States. You got this Civil War looking dude. And this, I mean, what is this? A chunk of iron, or is it a meteor? What's going on there? It's some kind of melted, something or another. I don't know. It's just weird. It just stood out to me. There's an old world radiator. Okay, we got Grand Rapids, Michigan, circa 1908. Phoenix Furniture Company, Fulton and Summer Streets. Sorry, get my eyes working. I've got these new glasses, and they have bifocals in the bottom, and I have to be looking just right at what I'm looking at in order to get the proper focus. So sometimes I'll look at something and I'm like, what the? And I'll move my head. Oh, it's because it's out of focus. What you looking at? I heard Billy Philly. Oh, he's got a Billy Philly 22's got a new video today on Winston-Salem. They went down to Old Salem, and so that's a good video. A lot of some good boots on the ground stuff. And he was talking about these right here. And what these are is they're tie rods that will go through the building, and they were like supports. You can see them here, 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 here. And what they were in the part of the old world buildings, and they would help hold the buildings together. It was like a structural support thing. We don't use them anymore. But yeah, that's what that is. He was asking if he thought that's what they were, but that's what they are. I need to go watch. I want to watch that video again. Got dog tooth in there. Looks like it's been vanilla skied. At their antenna. Why is everybody looking out the window? This is kind of weird. I got 3 people looking out the window at us. We must be really interesting to look at. Arched doorway. And this is weird how the Mudflood windows down here. Kind of weird how that changed over from they're up here and then they're all of a sudden they're down here. I guess it's a different building or something. What's that say? Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix Furniture Company. Well, that's what the damn thing I had written on it. Okie dokie. And we got cobblestone brick road. And yet again, it's not melted. I can't believe I have to actually say that every time I find one of these. I actually have to make the statement that it's not melted. I mean, it should be fucking obvious to people, but I've found that it's not. So I've got to say some stupid shit these days. I ain't gonna try to pronounce this. Het Ux Archet, some kind of shit. This is 1886, somewhere over in Europe, somewhere. I don't know where, but it's on the all the pictures are in the description. The link, you can go look at it yourself, and you can pronounce it yourself if you want. You got a little Mudflood window down here on the left hand side. And that's Fred, by the way, in case you was wondering. And Fred is the horse that built the world. Usually we say America, but the truth is we all know that Fred built the world. It just sounds funnier to say built America. So anyways, cool angels, sun symbology. Beautiful. See, we don't have shit like that around here. I mean, maybe some places in America, but it's just not nearly as common. And I don't have a real reason why that is. I don't know. I have speculated that maybe they destroyed it. I don't know. Wait a minute. Go back. Where am I? Lost. I want to look over here. There we go. Tours field. Okay. That's enough of that. This, I believe, is from the Fields Museum in Chicago. And this is called the Moon Wall. And I just thought this picture was just super odd. Yet again, you got another Civil War guy. And it's just so strange. Look at the size of that doorway. I mean, I don't know. Just the frame of it. Why would you build the frame that big when the door's this big? That don't add up. That dog don't hunt. Got New York City, 1908, Murphy Hill and Belmont Hotels, Park Avenue, the old Grand Central, I guess, station. I don't know. And we've got Mudflood drop in here. Down here. There's more here. That's Boss Man right there. Of course, there's Fred. Fred's always on the job. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure what that is. At their fencing, at their finials. At their finial, at their fencing. Arc light. Let's see. Smokestack's probably not a smokestack. Might be the dripping fruit. I don't know what the dripping fruit means. Looks like it might have been Vanilla Skied at their antenna clock right there. Clocks is kind of expensive in this time, I would imagine. That's a coin. Everything is brick. Brick, 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 brick. I keep hoping old Darth Awar would come out with a explanation on where all the bricks came from, but so far I've been disappointed. San Francisco, 1880s Chinese mission house of the M.E. Church, 916 Washington Street. This is one of my favorite Mudflood pictures right here, just because of the absurdity of it. I mean, you got the wood sidewalk, the gas lights, the Mudflood wind. There's the stairs going into the wooden sidewalk. You know, the windows, the grates over the windows right here. Coins on the side here. Arch windows. Rounded styled windows, although those might be, you know, where am I? Lost. But those aren't toys. These might be square windows with rounded wood frames. They might be square up here. I don't know. It's hard to tell. You can't really tell unless they open them. And look how this. I mean, this obviously they redid this. I mean, it just doesn't even make any sense to me. Of course, you know, we all have different opinions, and that's okay. I'm just giving you my opinion. Everybody else can have their opinion. Door's huge. If we were all the same, life would be boring. But we also, you know, we have the God-given right to voice our opinions. So when you disagree, voice your opinion that you disagree. Don't hold your tongue. Don't keep it in. Voice it. Make yourself heard. Because you might be right. And you also might find out that you're not right. But you're never going to know if you keep your mouth, you know, your opinions in your mouth closed. You know, you're not going to get anywhere. You're never going to move forward. This is San Francisco, in case you might care, 1906, April 19, after the quote-unquote earthquake. This is Memorial Church, in case anybody wants to know that. And got Staines' glass. Some wild wild looking stained glass. That one, it's like obviously, you know, it looks like maybe a resurrection narrative thing. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Look at this stonework here. All that brick. And they shipped this brick over to Newcastle, Australia after well, not all of it, I'm sure, but a lot of it over to Newcastle, Australia. Conspiracy RS was doing a video talking about how they moved used the bricks to build islands and such. And they did the same thing with the brick from the San Francisco. This is San Luis Potosí, Potos. I'm not pronouncing that. Potosí, Mexico. I butchered that. That's okay. It's in Mexico. Mexico. Taco Bell. Got 1890s. Man, now I want a taco now. I love that Mexican food. I love Mexican food. Okay, 1890s to Mesopo Rivers. I just butchered that canyon. Anyways, I just thought this was, look at all this blockwork here. How cool is that? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's not a brick. I don't see a damn brick in sight. Not one. That's a cool train, though. Look at that. What are y'all up to? That's weird. Where are they coming from? Is there a tunnel back here or something? That's really kind of weird. And it looks like it's like fogged out or something. I wonder if it could be photoshopped. Vanilla sky. I don't know. That's kind of strange looking. Oh, it's just a cool picture. This is Saratoga, New York, 1895, Hawthorne Spring. It's just an interior shot. Old times. I just thought some of the stuff was kind of cool. You got this weird fountain here. That's a fountain. Strange, huh? I think it's a fountain. Hell, I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what that is. Well, let me know in the chat. I can't see damn chat. This damn computer's still redoing. Why do they have to update all the damn time with their damn updates? Have you ever noticed any change in your computing power or your computer or anything to do with your computer after they update? That's Flat Earth Asterisk, Diamond Symbology. There's another Flat Earth Asterisk right there. Diamonds. More diamonds. Must be heating right there. This is weird. Is that a fountain? What the hell is that thing? I don't know. What the hell? Spring is open daily all the year. Visitors are invited to inspect the plant. The plant? I guess you can order your water. I don't know. This is just weird. I don't know. Got flags on the wall. What the hell's back here? What the hell is? I don't know. This is a weird picture. I don't know. Look at this. There's stains all over the ceiling. That's not on the negative. That's actually on the ceiling. I don't know. I pulled the picture because I thought it was weird. It was weirder than I thought. This is Staroni in Alfred Gwynn Vanderbilt's 250 horsepower auto in 1906. And Fred's back here in the ground. He's just one little horse. That's a lot of power right there. Good grief. I bet that thing looked like a mule. I guess these are newsies back here. Okay, that's interesting. Savannah, Georgia, 1939, Central Railway Bridge, Railroad Street. Just brick, brick, brick. Lots of brick. Look at that brickwork. Very nice. Just showing more brick. A lot of brick around. Spitzer Building, Madison Avenue, Toledo, 1905. The former hub of downtown Toledo's something. I don't know. I can't read the rest of it. And we got Belmont. There's Fred. Fred's the horse that built America. In case you didn't know, you got a little electric car. That's pavement light right there. And over here, outcropping door we build. There's pavement light right there. Lots of brick. Arched windows. Arches. Jeez. Phoenician shell. Okie dokie. Clone of Fred's. Big arches there. Look at that. That's just a weird, kind of weird picture. Okay, St. Louis, Missouri, circa 1900. Olive Street, west from 6th. Got coal hole covers here and here. Trapdoor to underground right there and there. And there. A lot of signs, arched windows. It's the eyeglass store. It's been kind of Etherfinial. There's Fred and Wilbur. Getting all the brick in here. Let's see. Got a another cobblestone road. And no, it's not melted. Sorry to disappoint y'all. Okay. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it's a brick. And it ain't melted. Just saying. Just saying. A lion representing Tartaria, I believe. Look at all the lions up here. And there's that large arch with the two small arches with their circle. I see that a lot. All over the world. I don't know why. They use that style. Etherfinials, arched windows. Oh man, what's his name? Snake Man. He's one of the YouTubers. He was telling me one time, I believe that he worked on this building and there was pavement light in front of this building, is what he said. Let's see. I'm not even gonna pronounce this. This is an 1889. Got a cartouche with some symbology on it. I just thought was very cool. Very cool. So I thought I'd share that. And we got Sturplan said Mott Sturkaden I don't know what the hell it's. I don't know. It's right here. I think it's in Stockholm. It's that place. I don't read these languages. Read that, somebody. I can't read that. 1886. That's what we need to know. That's the important information. Well, where it is helps too, but got portholes at their finials, at their fencing across the top, all this ether. Buttons aren't toys. And look at all this tops up here. This isn't the clearest picture, but it's still a lot going on. Of course, Fred's down here, doing what Fred does. They got horse shit awnings too over there. How about that? That's a worldwide phenomenon. I wonder who gave the hoot. I wonder if that's a griffin right there. At their antenna. Check those out. What's going on there? Not show. Big ass arch right here. Okay, gracious. It's like these people would have had no idea what the hell, scale is. Like Syracuse, New York, 1905, Empire State Express, New York Central Railroad is passing through town. And we've got a big old choo-choo. There's Fred. Fred is the horse that built America. Just the juxtaposition between, this animal with this cart and that damn big ass building is just incredible. Electric car, it looks like. Check out that glass work. It's a Moorish look there on this turret looking thing. That's the Yates. The detailing on that. Arch windows, dog tooth. Must be maybe it's a hotel or something. That's part of the wind catcher right there. Look at that. Right there, wind catcher. Yeah, it looks like a Moorish building to me. There's Boss Man right there. Hope everybody's doing okay in chat. I still can't see the chat because this computer has decided to update. Actually, both computers updated today, but my new computer, it did it like within 2 minutes, and this one has been working on it for 40 minutes, roughly. This is Tarragona Street Wharf in Pensacola, Florida, 1910. And shout out to Old World Florida channel. They're doing good Mudflood videos. That's Fred. Fred's the horse that built, America, and then moved all the cannons around because that's what Fred does. Look at all that brick. There's a clock for you. Big ass arches. Those are doors. Look at it there. Those are actual doors. Those are crazy. That's just nuts. I don't know. None of it just don't make no sense. The scaling of things. Look, why do you build your door that big? What the hell are you taking through that door that you would need to design it that big? There's your was it the Cross of Lorraine? It's like a bell tower. Drink Coca-Cola. Wow. That logo, that is there I can't remember. Is there a Mandela effect with the Coca-Cola logo? I can't remember. Let's see, they got the 6. Yeah, they got the 3 6s. So they had that early. There's arches there. Jeez. Look at that thing. What the heck? so many structures that they're just massive. Havana cigar. Yeah. Okie dokie. Toledo. This is 1909. Hotel Secor, Jefferson Avenue and Superior Street. And we got a cool trolley. I saw somewhere. Where was that? Oh gosh, somewhere talking about New York had dumped their trolleys in the water or something. I forgot where I saw that. I don't know. I should have grabbed it when I saw it. There's Boss Man. Got payment light right here. Payment light right here. There's Pooper Scooper Man. Keep your Pooper Scooper Man watcher. And we got Cobblestone Brick Road. Unfortunately, it's not melted. If I ever find one, I will let everyone know. I'll let the entire world know that I found the first ever melted cobblestone road. You will hear it here first, because I will be absolutely dumbfounded when I find it. I'll be so excited to find one. It'd be like finding a leprechaun at the end of the pot with a pot of gold in it. Look at all the Tartarian lines right there. Yeah, I said it. What about it? People get all bent out of shape about Tartaria. Oh, God, why do you think that Tartaria was the entire world and everything was Tartaria? Never said that. You said it. Why are you saying it? That's the problem. Is people that don't understand it are saying it. If you don't understand something, why do you talk about it? Why do you discuss something you have no idea about? There's not a little clock there for you. Okay, anyways, let's get back to business here. Got an underground right here. Got more payment light right there. Big ass doorways. That's payment light right there, although it's hard to see. I've looked at enough payment light, I can see it real good. Ads just don't even match. Phoenician wave. Scrubbed cartouches. More scrubbed cartouches. More Tartarian lines. Phoenician shells. Horseshit signage. Got to have that. Got to let everybody know who stole the building. Nice arc lights. And that's that. And it's just a picture I found. I found a whole series of these. I hadn't grabbed them yet, but I just thought they were just really pretty cool and different. So I just thought I'd share. This is 1886 Stockholm. I don't know, but just the painting job that was done on them, just exquisite. I just thought was just really, they were, like a black and white photo, but I forget what they call it when it's got this vanilla tint or whatever you want to call it. But just the painting, I just thought was really cool. And there's a whole bunch of these, whole bunch. And I don't know. I just thought they were really cool. So I thought I'd share. And this is another, just a weird picture I found. I'm not even going to try to pronounce any of the shit that's written on this. I have no idea what the hell. Stockholm. But I mean, this dude, what is up with this dude? I mean, he's just flat out dandy. I couldn't believe it. I just thought that was pretty interesting. So that's the gist of that business. Now we're going to take a little break, and we're going to come back and look at some more pictures. I wanted to break it up because I got a different type of picture we're going to look at. So I wanted to break it up a little bit. And in between, we'll have a little laugh and see. This is a little naughty.
Terrorist, your game is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America. Fuck yeah. What you gonna do when we come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Fuck yeah. McDonald's. Fuck yeah. Walmart. Fuck yeah. Gas. Fuck yeah. Baseball. Fuck yeah. NFL. Fuck yeah. Rock and roll. Fuck yeah. The internet. Fuck yeah. Slavery. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Starbucks. Fuck yeah. Disney World. Fuck yeah. Porno. Fuck yeah. Valium. Fuck yeah. Reebok. Fuck yeah. Fake tits. Fuck yeah. Sushi. Fuck yeah. Taco Bell. Fuck yeah. Rodeo. Fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond. Liberty. Fuck yeah. White Slip. Fuck yeah. The Alamo. Fuck yeah. Band-Aid. Fuck yeah. Las Vegas. Fuck yeah. Christmas. Fuck yeah. Immigrants. Fuck yeah. Popeye. Fuck yeah. Democrats. Fuck yeah. Republicans. Sponsorship. Books.
Sorry about that. I just couldn't resist. That was something I saw this week, and I just had to drop that on you. I was looking at the chat. This computer is still updating. It's incredible how I did the first 2 years of YouTube on that computer. I don't know how I did it. It's mind-boggling looking back. I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of sad. Let's see. Hey Oz, is there anything in the chat that we should look into before I go on?
Probably not yet.
Okay. All right, cool.
Wait
We'll
for
just go ahead and look at some more pictures. Let me remove that. Okie dokie. Let's go to round 2 here. And what we got is these. I'm not gonna attempt to say these places because they're in all kinds of different languages. So let me make it full screen for you so you guys won't, have to look at my beautiful mug the entire time. This is 1886, and I'm not sure where this is, but it's got the V as the U. I always think that's interesting. Maybe a museum. Some Roman numerals. Got eagle representing the phoenix up there. Got a statue to Fred. At their fencing up there on top. Another Fred statue right there. Must be a museum. Look at all the artwork back here. I don't know. I haven't looked at these. I just grabbed them. I thought they were interesting. So this is a Basilica di San Marco, Venezia. I don't know. 1886. And my eyes just drawn to this thing. That's the exact same thing they have on down there in Florida. at that hotel. Name escapes me right this second, but Ponce de Leon Hotel or whatever. But anyways, that's the same ether finial they have there. So that's pretty cool. Check that out. Looks like a lion with wings. Just all kinds of stuff going on here. Alrighty. I think all this religious art is just when they came in and they rewrote the books and the histories that they had to create this art to back the narrative that they had created. I mean, you have to. I mean, it was the pictures of the time. You know what I mean? Supposedly they didn't have cameras, so they had to come up with that. You know, this architecture is just dumbfounding. I mean, it's just incredible. In America, we really don't have stuff like this. Not to this level. I don't know. It's very confusing to me personally in my thinking about why, say, Europe or over there, kind of as we look at it, is so much. There's so much more, and there's the architecture's like so much better. Even though we have great stuff here, it's just so much better there, and there's so much more of it. I really have to wonder why that is. And it's like, if you go by what we know, we would tend to think that it's, because, well, maybe they just started over here building later. And I don't think that's what it is. I don't got any proof for this there's a little proof, but I think basically they destroyed so much of it through. I think there was bombing campaigns, which is why we have the stuff like the Carolina Bays. I think they just blew the shit out of stuff. I think they really destroyed this place. I think it probably did look like this over here, but I think they got rid of it. I think that's probably why they kept us away from here for so long, was they were trying their hardest to destroy it. And maybe they just got to a point where either they were tired of destroying stuff or they felt like, oh, we can handle it from here. I don't know. It's just, it's a really interesting question to me. I'm just rambling about nonsense at this point, but this is 1886. Oh, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this whole series is from 1886, if I'm not mistaken. We got a phoenix on the ball. And I don't know why they put it on a ball. I don't think the ball personally represents the earth. I think that it represents something else. What that is, I'm not sure. You got a Phoenician waves there. Just incredible. Taurus field. Ghosty people. I guess that's like a security guard box or something. Look at those things. Those are weird. Oh, the computer's doing something. Are you going to wake up today, little computer? There's Mudflood winds down there. Sorry, it's not too much to look at. Brandenburger Tor. I have no idea. This is 1886 as well. Look at those lamps. Those are killer. I don't know what they're doing. Got a fountain. I believe fountains are a part of the old world system. There's Fred. He's gone over and done a tour over there in Europe. Fred just gets around. Oh, now a minute ago, this computer said 100% complete. Then now, just a second ago, it said 35% complete. Now it says 100% complete. And now it says 0% complete. I have no fucking idea what the hell Bill Gates is up to. why does somebody just not grab Bill Gates by the throat and choke the change out of his pocket? Anybody answer that question, the Mudflood Winters? I mean, we all know he's
Yeah,
an
he did
evil
have
fuck.
3 pies thrown at him, Beats.
When? When was this?
Through the years, there's three different videos of Bill Gates having pies thrown in his face. They're really good videos.
Oh, that's really funny. I've never heard that. That reminds me of when Bush got the shoe thrown at him. That was great. Of course, I will say that I did some work for the White House during the Clinton administration, and I will promise you 100%, and this is from my personal experience, that you would never, ever get near the president of the United States unless they want you to. It ain't happening. So the guy throwing the shoe at Bush, that was a staged event. I'll promise you that. But why they did that, I don't know. I wish it had hit him, but that is, you're not, no, I'm telling you, I know personally, I have worked with the Secret Service, and those, you don't want to fuck with them. I'm just going to tell you that right now. They are not to be fucked with. And you definitely ain't going to throw a shoe at the president. That ain't happening. I don't care if it's a crayon, a shoe, or a bazooka. You're not going to throw anything at him. It's not, that's just, I would say impossible. I wouldn't even say like the possibilities are, very slim. I'm saying like, ain't no fucking way. Anyways, I don't know where I'm going. These pictures are incredible. They may not be the best quality, even though they're pretty good quality. I just thought they're really cool. I don't know where else. Cato Oro, some shit, 1886. I think all these are 1886. This is Venice, I think. Looks like Venice. And I believe this, I've heard Venice was a very big location for Phoenicians. Looks like a flower of life right there. Hard to tell. One thing, it's you have to be, you got to kind of go slower on the European stuff, because there's so much detail in every building that it's very easy to pass over things. I guess that might represent a fleur-de-lis, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Look at these little niches. They got these little statues in these little tiny niches. I mean, like, and like over here, we would just remove that. You wouldn't even see that. What's that thing? I have no idea. Yeah, this place has such a weird history. I'm not gonna pronounce that. Oh, it's right there. Palazzo. Oh, I don't even have that written down. What the hell? Anyways, I think this is in the same place. See, there's that thing right there. You see it all over the world. You got the big arch, then you got two little arches, and then you got a circle. That's the three elements, or the three main elements. You don't always have the torus field in the middle, but this is a common motif, a common architectural thing. I see it a lot. When you see something like this over and over and over again, I think we should take note of that. I don't know what it means. Just know it means something. And by noting it and saying, hey, there's something to that, then maybe through, more investigations, we could find something. And that's interesting. Okay. That's interesting right here. This is not got anything in the cartouche. And this one has a lion. And that kind of looks like maybe a Medusa. I don't know. And then you got this like suit of armor, maybe. Same thing over here. There's that weird symbol, Oz, that we've been looking for. Got a phoenix right there. Looks like a unicorn, maybe. That's that weird symbol. I don't know what the hell that's called. Gosh, there's so much detail in these buildings. It's insane. Look at those little tiny lions right there. And they're each different. Look, that one's different than that one. That one's the same as that one, but that's really cool. Just amazing freaking detail. There's more down here. Torus fields. Weird-headed dudes. Something written in the building there. Maybe that's the address. I don't know. Ghost people. Those gondolas are cool. Stoneball finials. Gosh, those just don't sound. It just doesn't sound as good as ball thingy. Okay, we're cleaning up. 0% complete. Do not turn off computer. That's where we're at. I'm giving you updates because, well, that's the only way I can, see how y'all are doing or talk to y'all because I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything because the laptop has decided to take a fucking vacation in the middle of my show. Okay, this is, I didn't pronounce that. I don't speak that language, whatever it is, Italian. Look at that big ass door. There's a man right there. It was a ghost man. See? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ghost man. But look at that door. I mean, seriously. What are you letting in? An elephant? Oh, man, see, I love how they got these things in the niches. They take those out now. I don't know why they take them out. I mean, they just take them out and leave them hollow. And then it's like, well, nobody ever asked, well, what was in the niche? There's an unscrubbed cartouche. Can't see what's in it, though. There's your sun god, man. And got an ether antenna sticking out of his head. So that was... I'm wondering if they added that sucker. I guess that's supposed to be ISIS, maybe. Look into that. Don't be like, wait, whoa, that's Mary. No, that's Mary. Okay. Look, keep looking. When you think you've gotten there, keep going. You'll get there eventually. These things take time. Look what's going on here. What's up with that thing? There's something there. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Okay. Wow. Okay. Hope y'all are enjoying these. I would say hello to you in the chat, but I can't see anything. Now I say clean up 100% complete. Do not turn off computer. Okay. 1886. And this is this place. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to try. See, in America, they don't teach us shit. And they certainly don't teach us whatever language that is. I'm lucky that they taught English to me. I tried French, but that just didn't take. That whole thing about you go into a class and you can't speak anything but French, yet you don't know French. It's like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to learn if I can't ask a fucking question? I mean, that whole concept to me is just mind-bogglingly stupid. So I took French class for 1 week. See, well, no, that's a little bit different, I guess. I was about to say there's that same thing, but it's not. It's not. It's different. That building is insane. Look at the columns going through there and how big they are. Where's a person for scale? See, I don't see an actual person. I don't know. They're really big though. At their fencing, at their antenna, at their finials. Look at all these statues all over the freaking place. Man, places like this give, excuse my French, but a mudgasm. I mean, just insanity. Look at that. That's interesting. I can't see. Is that backwards? No. What is that? That's weird. I can't see what the numbers are on the clock. I don't know. Some little dude up on top of the building. It's a wind catcher there. These are probably wind catchers here. All these right here are wind catchers. If you don't understand what wind catchers are, there's a channel called Kaylee with a K. It's like KAYEIGH or some shit like that. Anyways, Kaylee, just search Kaylee wind catchers, and it'll come up in YouTube. And she did a video on wind catchers. That's where I learned about the wind catchers. Of course, you got to do more research, but yeah, she did a really good video on wind catchers. This is I don't know what, I can't read none of this stuff. 1886. That's all you want to know. Got cobblestone road that's not melted. Ladies in uniform. That's just strange. I don't know. What do you say about that? Why exactly would you design it like this? I don't know. I don't know. I have the answers to that. At the finial, it's like another finial up there. There's a wind catcher up there. That is just, it's not a, no way. I think the computer finally finished. Holy son of a bitch. I wonder if this was an old trolley tunnel or subway tunnel, because look how this is right here. Almost like it was a track right here. Just a theory. I don't know. This is in 1886 as well. And this is just, I mean, seriously, what is that for? What are y'all using that for? Ether. This is an old, has something to do with the etheric energy. What is up with that thing? That reminds me of the Angel Marana, whatever it is, on the top of the Mormon Tower. You get your phoenix right there. If you see an eagle, y'all, it's a phoenix. That it's just a way of esoterically hiding what they're doing. That is crazy. I can't tell what that thing is. What are those things? Those are kind of weird. Look at those columns. And these little tiny midget little people, why do you build shit like that? Why? Why would y'all do that? How did y'all do that? What kind of person would be like, yeah, boss, I got an idea. See, here's what we're going to do. We're going to build this gigantic stone penis and put a big ass fucking angel on top. And everybody's going to just, stand in awe at our big old giant stone penis in 1886. This is 1886 as well. Yeah, let me give y'all a view of that. I'm getting this computer up. I'm working diligently on it. Okay. Let's see. And we got a little horse. That's a little statue of Fred. Looks like maybe they're doing some construction there. Kind of looks like it. Stuff like this is just like, now this is like E-War territory. Oh yes, we can definitely make. I can't even do the E-War. How do you do that? How do you do that? What kind of voice is that? I think it's a voice modulator, because if he actually was standing in front of me and he talked like that, I would be like, stranger danger, stranger danger, stranger danger. I'd be like screaming because I'd be so scared. That voice is, and I've always thought this. I've said this from day one behind the scenes. I'll say it out front in the scenes now, is that the dude's voice is creepy. I don't care how you look at it, and none of y'all can disagree with that. There might be some lady folk out there like, oh, he has such a sexy voice. But you know what? No, he doesn't. No. No, he's a creep. I don't know. He's a creep, but his voice is a creep. I shouldn't call him a creep. I'm not calling him a creep. He's Darth Awar. He's just going to the dark side. He'll be back. I hope. But I mean, he's saying, oh, this is his thing. Oh, we could build this. Yeah, we could build this. You know what? You could have built this. You might could have. Well, probably good. Matter of fact, I'll say, yeah, sure. Why not? We could build this. I don't think that's the point, Mr. War, Mr. Ewar. I really don't think that's the point. What the fuck, man? Why would you, Why? Why would we build that? Why? Why? There's no reason why you wouldn't. You seriously, this is 18 freaking 86. This isn't 2086. I mean, seriously, y'all. What is that? I mean, that's totally Moorish looking. I mean, look at that ether finial up top there. That's pure. Seriously, look at the door. Come on, Mr. War. Seriously, this is Cone 1886. This is, I don't know if this is inside that place or not. This is just, I mean, seriously. God does not need all this shit. So this isn't for God, okay? God doesn't need any of this crap. Okay? God doesn't need your money. Okay? God doesn't need nothing from you except for you to be conscious and to try to do something with your, you know, your incarnation here to better yourself, to better humanity, to, you know, learn from your mistakes, make your mistakes. But God don't need this. No freaking way. God has no need for this. Neither did the church, because the church didn't build this. We didn't build this. This is something else. This thing had some other purpose, and we don't know what it is right now. I can't take it. What is that? 1886. This is 1886. Not 1996. This is 1886. Look at the size of that door. It is 4 times bigger than it needs to be. You'd have to have like the jaws of life to get that door open. Why would you need to build this? Where are the blueprints for this? I want to see blueprints. I want to see, you know, let me see the foundations. I think we need to study the foundations. I don't even think studying this is going to get us there. I think we need to be down in the dirt and looking at the foundations and seeing what's going on there, because it's been vanilla sky. I mean, insanity. Oh, come on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I finally got the computer working. BEAGS is online. Let me say hello real quick. Hold tight. Look at that picture for a second. Let me get the little doodad going. Welcome. Okay, let me see if that worked. Okay, there you go. That's I'm signed on as my new channel now. So please like and subscribe over there on my new Stuffed Beagle Light channel. I'm trying to get that channel going. I actually had Anonymous subscribe to me on that channel this morning, which I thought was weird. I don't know which Anonymous it is, but I just thought it was really strange. Anyways, this is 1886. This is in Paris. Some shit right there. Somebody can read that. I don't know. I don't speak French. I speak English. That's all I speak. Sorry. A little bit of Taco Bell, but that's about it. Look at that. That Taurus is just incredible. Look at that. Oh, that says something right there. Magdalene. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, okay. So we got our sun god here. So that probably it does say it's probably talking about Mary Magdalene. I don't know. I don't see anybody representing Mary Magdalene. It looks like, I don't know. Looks like a Phoenician shell there in the roof. Incredible. So that's supposed to be a church, maybe? That don't look like a church, though. I don't know. They might do it differently over there in Francais. There's Fred back there in the background. See, Fred's always there. You just sometimes you don't see him because the camera's not in the right angle or something. We got 1886 again. Let's see if we can. Okay, you got something here. Win, Franz, Joseph, some shit. I think that's the photographer. I don't know where this is. It doesn't matter. You got non-melted brick cobblestone road. You got Fred, of course. And just these statues are incredible in the niches. See, in America, they take the statues out of the niches. There would be no statues. Incredible. They did that on purpose. I don't know why. Wait a minute. We're looking at this book. Gosh, I just get lost. Got an unscrubbed cartouche on a shield. I don't know. It might be a dragon, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Very cool. Hello, haha. Hello, New West Reset. Hello, Hippie Shake. Hello, Flavor May. Ozbeast is there. Shout out in the chat so I can see you if you want. I've got a wind catcher there. I can actually see what's going on now. This computer. I don't know how I made it through 2 years of using that old laptop. I mean, it boggles my mind. I remember the first time I rendered a video on my new laptop. I thought that I messed the video up because it rendered it so quickly. I thought I screwed it up, and I went back and re-rendered it. And then I had 2 copies, and I'm like, wait, what have I done wrong here? And I didn't do anything wrong. It just worked so fast. There's a porthole. Worked so fast that I didn't realize what was going on. I literally would render a video, even if it was a short video. Hello, Ann Pearson, POW. I've been, let's see. Beef Critter, welcome. I haven't seen you before. I don't remember seeing your name before. Welcome to the show that is BEAGS, whatever that is, 1886, Tartarian Lion. Got a watering hole here. That's Pooper Scooper Man's cart. Fred's right here. He's just ghost Fredding. Got non-melted brick cobblestone road. Why do I have to say it that way? Is that not ridiculous that I actually have to preface what I'm going to say by saying some stupid ass shit that somebody said? That they like just say some shit and a lot of people believed it. So I realized I had to like come down and like be like, yo, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. That ain't true. Why are y'all believing that? Oh, but I did. I got a clock up here in case anybody knows what clocks are, how expensive they might be. I mean, seriously, how expensive was a clock back then? It's not like you went down to Walmart and bought it. What's up with this dude? Hope y'all are enjoying these pictures. These are a little bit different than I usually look at. I thought we'd shake it up a little bit. Me and Oz are looking in some weird places for ideas and materials and things like that. So we're coming up with some odd things lately. So forgive us if we go off the rails a little. We're getting into some knee deep territory. Okay, we got 1886 again. Oh man. Okay. And we got this tunnel going under here for whatever reason. We got a cobblestone road, which is not, again, melted. Let me, make sure you understood. It's not melted. That's N-O-T, melted. Okay. There's no melted there. Okay. And let me preface it again. Yes, I do believe brick can melt. I can't believe I've got to say it over and over and over again, but I do. I do. I have to continually say it over and over again, because if you disagree with part of something, then the ninnies think you don't agree with the entire thing. And then that looks like a flat earth asterisk there, but I can't really tell. So we have to, what the hell is that thing? I keep looking at it, trying to figure it out. I don't know what that is, y'all. That's some weird ass shit they got over there. I don't know what they got going on. Whoa, Mike. Okay. Oh yeah. Hey Oz, is this that hotel that I sent you? Paris Facade Hotel. I think this is it. I think it is.
That I'm not sure.
You remember I sent you a hotel and I said, go look at this on Google? I think that's it. Let me look at my notes, because I wrote it down.
Yeah.
I think. Yes, it is. Why did I scratch it out? Oh, I thought. Okay. Hold on. Let me make a note, folks. We're gonna go look at this thing later, because it is really, really, really cool. It's still there. That thing. Okay. Take a mental note of this building, because this is just the front of the building. This thing is huge. It's a hotel. I mean, who's staying in this hotel? There's Boss Man right there, in case you need to see Boss Man. You got Pooper Scooper Man cart. You got Fred right here bringing in looks like some booze, maybe. You got, I promise you right now, and I'll show it to you later, but this is a mud flutter. That, you got arches underground. That is all mud flood right there. There's a Clona Fridge, got a ladder lean, big ass doorways. There's mud flood right there. There's another Poop Scoop Man. The whole thing is got a moat around it. That's what I'm calling them now, because that's how bad they are. Look at all these statues in the niches. Looks like Caleb from Streets of Tartaria has joined us. Welcome. I got open mic. I see. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. And got, looks like an unscrubbed cartouche there. This is a popular style of roofing where they had these little designs in the roof. Look at these ether finials there, and ether antenna. Insanity. Who could build like this? 1886, y'all. This is, I'm not talking about like 2008. Look there, look at that clock. That clock is awful. It is really sus. I don't know what's going on with that. That don't even look like a clock. Got a wind catcher. Look at that spiral staircase going up. Got a bell up there. Ether finial. Oh, check that. Got knights on top of the. Oh, that's badass. Looks like maybe a fleur-de-lis. Hard to tell. Oh, man. Got portholes there. Just insanity. How in the world did people actually in this time believe that they built that? You know they know. They had to know. Number one, that they didn't build it. Number two, that they couldn't. There's just no way. They'd be like, no, we didn't build that. There's no way. We got Fred. How did Fred work? Get all? No. Oh, come on. I mean, I know we see this building over and over and over again, but I mean, I don't know if we really appreciate the scale of this freaking building. House of Parliament in London, 1886. What the fuck? That thing is just pure, some kind of insanity that just is specialized. I mean, this is that bridge where they had that false flag on, if anybody remembers that. You got the Big Ben. I mean, you imagine how much that clock would have cost. Got some construction up here on the towers. Kind of interesting. I don't know what, that might be part of the same building back there. Wind catcher. All that's wind catcher. All that stuff up there. That's letting the air in, and then it travels down through the building through tunnels and ports and all kinds of shit. Shit that they no longer use, and they've blocked off that you don't know it's there anymore. What is this called? The River Thames, maybe? I don't know. Dumo, 1886. Yet again, just pure insanity. That's the thing. I mean, this is just. I'm sorry. This thing, stuff like this, did not take 100 years to build. This is thousands of years of building. It looks like. I don't know. I'm just saying. It just the scale, the scope, it's just too much to even for me to even think that it was. Oh, I mean, fuck. It just takes the words right out of you to actually see this in 1886. I just don't, Ewar swears up and down we could do this. I don't think we could. I really don't. I'm sorry, Ewar. I just don't agree with you. 1886 again. Got boss man right here he's got a ghost lady. And aren't you just proud of yourself? And so are you. Why do they got their hands on their hips? What's up with that? Look at these tiny ass little trees. What's up with that? Yet we have this monstrosity of a building. Big ass arches. Look, they're still constructing. Look inside. Look at that. What are they doing? What is going on? This must be still under construction. That's what it is. The whole thing's still under construction. Haha, construction photo. Very cool. This is a very strange building. Oh, look at that. Look, what's up with that? I mean, that's just odd. I don't know. That's a weird way of doing it. I don't know. Oh, come on. Colner Dom, 1886. Unbelievable. Yes, Flava Mace saying cartouches, shields. Some cartouches were shaped like shields. I don't remember the exact definition of a cartouche, but a cartouche could have different. It looked different, and it was basically you could put things on it, symbols on in the middle. It's like it had this design on the outside and a design on the inside. I don't know the actual definition of. Somebody look up the definition of architectural cartouche, and that'll explain it. Why am I sitting here trying to explain something when you can just look it up and somebody can actually tell us? See, there's that thing again. You got the one big arch, the two little arches, and the circle in the middle, and this one has actually triple. So you got the same thing here, here, and here. There's something to that. I don't know what. I'm just saying. It's something I see a lot. I see it all around the world. So there's something to it. It's just an opinion. At their finial and fencing. Buttons aren't toys. Look at that rose window. Flying buttresses. Wind catcher. At their finial. I think these things were some sort of machine. I think the organs had something to do with it. I think the monstrances had something to do with it. I did a video on monstrances. I don't know. I don't have the answers as to why. Just I have this Look, Mr. Chihuahua, we don't have time for Chihuahua action right now. We're in the middle of the show. You know this. You'll get some screen time in a minute. You just hold your paws. Sorry, folks. This is Law Court, 1886. Law Courts, London. London. Okay. And there's Fred right there. Fred's the horse that built London. Got a big ass doorway, big arch. At their finials. This is over in Hippie Shake's territory. And Andrea's, I heard Andrea and Hippie Shake were getting together doing some Mudflood looking. Got their fencing up here. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. These old photographs are just super cool. This is called La Opera 1886 in Paris. La Opera. I actually could pronounce that one. And there's Fred. And we got a ladder lean here. Check that out. Tell me that's not Mary Poppins. How cool. So that just don't look safe. I don't think I want to ride on that. That's Boss Man right there. Why do every one of these lights have a ladder? Is that to light the gas light? And why is the ladder always there? It's kind of weird. Look at those arches. Fat things. And look at that. They go... I bet we added these stairs because, I mean, they go down right here. I mean, why would you? I don't know. None of this shit makes sense. That's been Vanilla Sky. As you can see, they cut it off right there. Cut off the ether antenna. Another ether antenna right there. There's those weird statues. That's a cartouche. See, you got the centerpiece, and then you got the design work outside. And they could be round or they could be a shield. They could see here's a shield one. Okay, and that's a cartouche. Both of these are cartouches. Did anybody find the definition of cartouche? Did I miss it? I probably did. Those are portholes right there. Wow. That looks Phoenician right there, whatever that is. Wow, wow, wow. Super incredible art. I mean, just, is that Pegasus? What's that thing? I don't know. Unbelievable. This is inside La Opera. The outside was amazing. Now we got the inside. Oh, it looks like Ann Pearson got the definition. Y'all sit there and look at that for a second. I'll see if I can find that definition. I wanted to see it myself. Let's see how far back. Yeah, cartouche buildings can feature many kinds of decorative architectural ornaments. One such form is a cartouche, often an oval shaped, surrounded by scrolls. So it's sort of a definition. I think that would be a hard word to define, I could imagine, because there's so many different kinds. Look at that flooring. Jeez. Wowzers. Welcome, Kim Ray. I see you just introed. Look at that column. I mean, you got to be smoking some good shit to be designing stuff like this. They had good drugs back then. That's really what's going on. They had the good shit. Look at that chandelier. Wowzers. Looks like the Phoenician lady there. I don't even know that. I just incredible. I saw oh man, I watched a video today that man, I'm gonna have to do something with it because it's a house in America that I mean, even the guy that was doing it was from over there in Europe somewhere, and he was over here looking at houses in America, and he couldn't even believe how good the house was. Like he was like, I've never seen anything. He said I had no idea America even had anything like this, and I agree. I had no idea. I mean, it was just incredible. I'm gonna have to. I'd tell you more, but I can't remember the details on it. But I know I was dumbfounded. I'll share it with you when I can. Some way I'll figure out a way to show it to you. But wow. Okay. Man. And I think it's right beside, if I'm not mistaken, I think he said it's right beside the house next door to the largest, not the largest mansion in America, one of the largest mansions in America. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, I'll get to it. That's Porthole. Sorry, this is the Louvre. I think that meant the Louvre, right? That's the Louvre, right? I'm showing my Americanness. I know we're pathetic. America, fuck yeah. Sorry. America sucks. This is 1886. I have it labeled 480 4886, but it's, what is there? I got the sun god sitting on the side of the roof there. What's up with that? There's a cartouche. There's portholes. God, this stuff is just insane. Phoenician right there. Phoenician lady with the Phoenician ship. Very Phoenician. If you do this research long enough, you'll realize that the Phoenicians were involved in whatever the hell transpired, whenever the hell it transpired. It's like we don't know for sure what happened. We just know that it did happen. And that, my gosh, for most of my life, I didn't even know it did happen, much less, who did it, So that's a cartouche there too. Maybe a lion head. Hard to tell. My gosh. These little portholes are part of wind catcher system. All these little portholes here. That's how they move the air around. And from my understanding, they were very efficient. I know it doesn't sound like it, but I think they also had a more temperate climate back then. Oh, and we have a cobblestone road that's not melted. I keep looking for this melted cobblestone road. I hadn't found it yet. Welcome, GT 1982 Mustang. This is Opering 1886 Win Opering. Amazing. Architectural urns, portholes all across the top. That's part of the wind catcher. Fred statues. Wow. 1886 looking like this. There's Fred right there in case anybody's looking for Fred. A lot of people stop in the show just to see Fred. I can't get no love, but that's okay. Blasio Ducal, 1886. Yep, probably butchered it. That's okay. And then there's that thing again, like on the Ponce de Leon Hotel in Florida, same ether finial. Got a clock right there. That sucker's expensive. There's a bell, Phoenician shell. Kind of looks like a Flower of Life petal. Looks like a Vesica Pisces with circumpunct in the center. Looks like a Tartarian lion. Looks like a laurel leaf of control. Portholes. There's a cartouche shield. Looks like something's on that one. Wow. There's a watering hole, which is something you don't see much in America. I don't know why. It says a cartouche on the side there. It's actually weird. Like with all the horses, where are all the horse troughs? We see the Wild West movies, and they always have a horse trough in the Wild West movies. Yet, in the look in the pictures, and they're very rarely do you see a watering fountain. These are all portholes for the wind catcher. This is Paris, 1886. Not sure what that is. Stoneball finial. I still like ball thingy better. That's a weird picture. What the hell? That don't look right. That don't look like it goes. Taurus fields. This looks like shit they added. I don't know. That looks like later. That looks like the same kind of crap we have over here in America with the Civil War statues. To me. Got the eagle phoenix there. Sorry, I'm really looking at these things. Just, I'm sure y'all are too. It's like a cannon there, and there's an axe. It makes me wonder if they're representing a fasciste. Kind of weird. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, well, there's more. In case you won't know, there's more non-melted cobblestone road down there. And there's a clock. Of course, that looks more modern, but oh wait, we got more shit back here. God. It's like the Cassidus back there. They've removed the statues from the niches here. That could be, I could make a case for that being a flat earth asterisk. You got your vertical, your horizontal, your X, even though that's hard to see, but I could probably make the case for that. They've taken the statues out of the niches here. There's a half of a flat earth asterisk there. And this is Piccadilly, I believe in London. Yep, London in 1886. I think all these are 1886. And you got underground right here and here and here and here. You got Fred and underground. They're just hiding all kinds of good stuff over there in Europe. I'll tell you what. And I bet, and you correct me if I'm wrong, anybody that lives over there in Europe, I know I see Andrea there, and I know Hippie Shakes. Tell me if I'm wrong. You live in these places. Do y'all just pass by, not now, but back then, when you were younger, or before you were awake to this sort of stuff, did you just pass by this stuff and just, it was just whatever? It was like, yeah, I wish the tourist would get out of my way. What the hell are they looking at? I've seen it 1,000 times. I mean, I could imagine that you might not even ever have even really looked around, even though it's around you. Palace de, I'm not even gonna pronounce this. Here, it's right here. Y'all can pronounce it for yourself. I can't pronounce it. Trocadegger something. I don't know what the hell they're saying. It's 1886. That's all I care about. I mean, just that alone. Why they got a rhinoceros? What the hell's going on here? Got a statue to Fred. Got these crazy things here. I don't know what the hell that is. Hello, Jim West. And Andrea says yes. What are you saying? Yes, you noticed this architecture, or no, you just like we're like, yeah, whatever. It's like it's just second nature. Like you grew up and it wasn't that interesting, or I don't know. I'm just wondering because I'll tell you from my perspective, what little we have here didn't impress me when I was growing up. It didn't even phase me that we had anything interesting, even though it was there. It was like, yeah, whatever. It's old buildings. Who cares? You know, oh, look at that new BB&T building. Oh, it's so shiny. Woo. You know, oh, it's 50 stories. Oh, wow. Now that's cool. There's a wind catcher. Another wind catcher. You don't know, Andre saying you don't notice it. You just think it's a building in the past. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think. I think that we just pass by this stuff and it doesn't even shake our conscience. That's a circumpunct, and you got a diamond with as the circumpunct. That's very interesting. That's very interesting right there. I've not seen that combination before. This is the ancient symbol for the creator, in case you're unaware and uninformed. And the diamond is a very important symbol, and I have not determined what it's for, but my going theory is that it is a symbol for the old world as a unified civilization, worldwide civilization. I think it might have represented unity of the world. And then you've got it represented here with the dot in the center. That's very interesting. I haven't seen that at all. And like together like that. That's a new one. And then there's another theory that I've heard where you see them like where it looks like they're running like a electrical circuit, that it's representing an electrical circuit when they're like in a line like this. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there. I don't know. This is just theories. What the hell? We got a moose fighting with an anaconda? Well, now that's just odd. Who's that supposed to be? Zeus? I don't know what the hell's going on here. Where is this? I don't know where the hell this is. What is this thing? What the hell is that? I don't know. This is Porta something or another. I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is in 1886. 1886, and we have this just humongous giant arch. You know, some folks say they're magnets. Phoenician lady. Taurus fields. Bunch of Freds up there on top. What does this say? I don't know. I can't read that. Italiano. Maybe this is in Italy. I don't know. Got some dude getting him a crown. Not sure. I'm sure the people, you folks over there in Europe are going, oh, that's the such and such. Yeah, that's right down the street from my house. No big deal. Been there, seen that, done that. This is 1886. When Reichen's something bald, some shit. What the fuck? What is that? Seriously? In 1886, what are you doing with this? What possibly could you be doing with this in 1886? What? I mean, I really am truly interested in that is evidence of Photoshop right there, of vanilla skying right there. You see that? Okay, look at the background, and then this is glass. Okay, you got a gas lamp, and then through the glass, you see how dark it is, and then you see how light the background is. That's because it's been vanilla skied. That's proof positive this picture was vanilla skied. You can even see evidence of it right there. You can even see evidence of it right in here and there. Yeah, this is definitely 100% vanilla skied. and they didn't do a very good job of this one. I'm looking to see if I can see anything else that's standing out. I think that's about it. But yeah, that's definitely 100% Vanilla Sky, no doubt. What is this thing? I don't know. I don't know what stuff is. Okay, we got some kind of architectural plan here for whatever that says. I don't know. And I just thought it was interesting. Ether finials. More ether finials on top there. Got coin. And it just, look at your grade here. You just got a downward grade. I mean, why would you just not build it with a flat grade? I mean, I don't know. I just thought it was an interesting architectural plan. This is Royal Albert Hall, 1886 in London. That's what it says here. And isn't he just cool? And there's Fred back there in the background doing what Fred does, delivering all the brick. International Inventions Exhibition. Okay. This has been Vanilla Sky too. Oh, wow. Look at the design work on the side right there. Yeah, Hippie and Andre are sitting there like, yeah, we've seen that 100,000 times. Who cares? Whatever. Big deal. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm looking at it like panting like a dog. Oh, my goodness. Look at just the detail and the scale. And this is 1886, man. What are y'all doing in that thing in 1886, Hip Shake? What are you doing in there? Oh, God. I can't take this anymore. Saint Chapelle, 1886. I got some labelage here. Paris, Interior de la Chapelle La Rasa. Oh, what the heck? I can't pronounce this shit. What the fuck? Who in the world? Look at that rose window. Tell me that is not technology. That is some serious tech right there. Whatever that is, whatever it does. Yes, there's all kinds of speculation, but whatever it does, you got horseshit narrative here. They've added. That's all shit they added later, but that right there, that's original. That's a world right there. Damn. Too much. St. Paul's Cathedral, 1886. And we got clocks with the 4 ones. There's your Mandela business. And you got the clocks uninstalled over here. It's interesting. It's been Vanilla Skied. Got your wind catcher bell tower. Looks like a pine cone pineal gland on top. They've added some shit up here. They've taken the statues out of the niches. Let's see. While y'all ain't doing nothing, go subscribe to my new Stuff Beagle Like channel. Links in the description. I'd appreciate it. I'm trying to get that channel going. I got a long ways to go. I need 1,000 subs on it and 4,000 views before I can do anything with it. I need to add more videos. Let's see. And while I'm at it, to my Patreons, in a day or two or so, very soon, maybe Friday, I'm going to release a new music video. It'll be you'll be able to find it on my Patreon page, and you'll have to be a Patreon to be able to view it. And so that'll be coming out. I say Friday. Be looking for that. And it'll be I imagine I'll send you an email, and so go check that out. And that's just a thank you for supporting my work and what I'm trying to do here. And you're the engine that keeps us going. You got diamond symbology. This is some shit in 1886. I don't know when somebody said that word. I don't know. There's Fred down there. But anyways, Friday, new video, Patreon exclusive. And if you want to see it, sign up to be a Patreon, support what I'm doing here. This horse don't drive itself. So I'd appreciate, whatever you can do to support the channel. I know y'all hear this a lot. I'm just asking my bit. This is what I do, so I got to make this work. That roof is just insanity. I bet you dollars to donuts if you looked at this roof today, it's not the same roof. Matter of fact, a lot of times when they had roofs like this, they would actually change the roof to a very plain roof. So that is a rare thing to see that style. Hey Oz, go look that up right there. When Stefan's something, whatever the hell that is, and see if you can find a modern picture of it and see if the roof is the same. You got that word right there? I'm not gonna pronounce it to you. I can't. That's beyond my pronounceability.
Yep, I'm checking it out now.
Thank you. Oh, it sure does help out. It really helps having somebody riding co-pilot with you and just helping out with the things. I can't do it all. I mean, this one man show ain't you really can't do this by yourself. I mean, not efficiently. This is I ain't gonna pronounce this might be the same place. I don't know. When something or another. This is 1886 again. What the hell?
Hey, Biggs, it's St. Stephen's Cathedral. St. Stephen's Cathedral in Vienna. It's in Vienna.
Okay.
If I've got the right place. In Stephensplatz in Wien in Austria.
Does that look like it? You want me to go back so you can see it?
Yeah, just yep. That's what I'm looking at.
That's what you're looking at.
Color.
What's that roof look like? Is it the same or have they changed it?
Yeah, it looks the same.
It looks the same.
Wait. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send the photo. I'll send the link to you.
Okay.
I'll put it onto the chat here.
That's interesting because it makes me wonder if it's the original roof or if they redid it in the same roof. I don't know. That's interesting because that's very rare that those roofs survive. That's interesting. We'll have to look more into that. That's interesting. You just don't see those much anymore. Is what I guess my point. And if it's still around, it's even better because that way you could research more about the old world roof. I don't know what that thing is right there. What is that? And look at this little dude. What's he up to? That looks like a kind of a monstrance looking thing right there. It's not a monstrance, but it kind of looks like one. This place is insanity. I mean, think about this. I mean, why would God need all this shit? God doesn't need all this shit. God can create the universe. God doesn't need this. God has no use for this shit. I mean, that's not shit. It's beautiful. It's amazing. But God has no use for this. Is something. And man doesn't have use for it. This is something else. This is like we don't even know what this stuff is for. So a lot of stuff is added, but I don't know. Let's see. You find any more, Oz? This is Strand, London looking west. Strand, London looking west, 1886. Got a Mudflood drop in there. Of course, you got Fred right here in the middle of everything. Got clone Freds everywhere. Portholes. Oh, it's a flag. Weird looking thing. Okay. Alrighty. That's not the greatest picture. And we got Fred at the Hanson. That's all it says. The Hanson, 1886. And Fred's toting this dude around. And you got this stuff in the background. I've seen that before. Hold on a second. There we go. And look at those lights. Those are insane. That is a pretty horse. And this is a Tour Saint Jacques, some shit. Paris. Why should I have known that? Oh, man. Wind catchers. There's your clock. That is just so weird about the clocks having the 4 1s as opposed to the IV. I mean, because I grew up, it was always IV. No doubt. That's a Vesica Pisces symbol. There's yeah. There's your squatting man symbol. So it's a flat earth asterisk, basically. Or one is the other, they're both the same symbol, I think. Just me opinion. These crazy ass contraptions, people getting up on those things. Of course, you got Fred back here, Fred and Wilma. Fred changes colors in case you didn't know. Oh, and that's a non-melted cobblestone road. We got Trafalgar Square, 1886 base. Trafalgar Square, London. Wow. Hello, Mr. Tartarian Line. How are you today? It's been vanilla skied. Back in Andrea and Hippie Shake's area on their turf. We're us Americans are invading Europe tonight. Oh, God, we invade everywhere. Big old obelisk sitting there, I guess. Oh, Westminster Abbey, 1886. I mean, where do you go from? What do you say about that? What words? There's no language on earth that can just. It's like you're the architect, right? And you're describing what you want to the contractor, to the builder, and the builder looks at you and says, yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck you just said, because whatever you said didn't make no damn sense, because you want me to build what are you talking about, man? I have no idea what you're trying to say. Speak English. There's no way you could explain it. How would you make an architectural blueprint for that? How would you explain to somebody what you were going to make? How could a group of people make that without plans, without an understanding of, okay, we're going to build this such thing this way? How? You don't have 3D computers. How do you do it? How? Awar, Darth Awar. Wah. This Wiener strip something. What the hell are these names? Opera Theater. Win Opera Theater. Well, that ain't what I have written on. What the hell I have written? 1886 again. And we got of course, non-melted cobblestone road. I keep looking for the melted ones. Sorry, folks. I ain't found it yet. I'm looking. I really am looking. One of these days, they say they exist. So I'm looking. Got Statue Fred up there. Got your cartouche. Might be a phoenix. Hard to tell. Portholes. Ether finials. Phoenician shells. There's a flat earth asterisk right there. Yep. We is invading Europe today. Sorry, Europe. We have crashed onto your shores. We've unloaded the mud marines. Okay, so that is the last of them pictures. Can you believe it? We finally got there. So, that being said, let's take a break. Well, I'm going to take a break. And, well, let me see. Hit the right button. I'm going to take a quick break and we'll be back soon. And let's see. I think we'll play I'm Fine Hazel English video.
What is it? Is it Treasure Man?
I can't deny I'm paralyzed from the inside. Every day I wake to feel the same. Whoa. And every time you ask me how I'm feeling, I just smile and tell you that I'm fine. Whoa. I don't know why I'm terrified of everything. Just to call the doctor seems daunting. Oh, I must have been alive back from the sharp uncertainty. Now it's just become a part of me. Oh. I can't deny I'm paralyzed from the inside. Every day I wake to feel the same. Oh, and every time you ask me how I'm feeling, I just smile and tell you that I'm fine. Oh, it's hard to stay true to myself and to you. I can't measure up to this girly part of blue. It's aching in my heart, it's tearing me apart. But darling, all your love is somehow not enough.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
You muted, Biggs.
Sorry about that. We is back. So that was Roscoe, by the way. He wanted to come say hello. Okay. One thing, looking at my notes here, one thing I've noticed in the community over and over again recently is especially with Paul Cook doing his research, he's jerking a lot of people's chains and getting a lot of people thinking about some new things, which is good. But here's something that I keep running across, and people are saying, well, do you think that it's do you think that whatever they're looking at is geopolymer, or do you think it's a melted brick building? And my point is, well, why does it have to be, one or the other? Why do I only get the choice of Coke and Pepsi? Why does it have to be Democrat or Republican? Why does it have to be black or white? Why can't I have a third choice, a fifth choice, a 100th choice? Why can't it be sometimes geopolymer, sometimes melted building, sometimes a Mudflood building, sometimes this, sometimes that? Why can't we have all of it at one time? Why do we have to generalize and say everything's melted or everything's Mudflood or everything's geopolymer? Why? And who is saying this? I don't think that Paul personally, I don't think that Paul is saying that everything is geopolymer. I think he's showing that a lot of this stuff is geopolymer, but I don't think he's saying that everything's geopolymer. I could be wrong, but I don't think he is. I think he understands clearly that there's brick and there's geopolymer, and there could be brick and geopolymer at the same time. So I want to stress the point that we can have both. We can have multiple things going. We could have mud floods, we could have melted builds, we could have geopolymer, we could have things built out of stone. We can have all of it at one time. Okay, there could have been many. Look, guys, we've been here for hundreds of thousands of millions of years. We don't know. Zip it, Skippy. We don't know how long we've been here. We know how long we've been told we were here, but those numbers aren't right. We have probably been here millions of years. We're probably looking at structures from so long ago, so just ridiculous amounts of time ago. So please understand that get out of this duality of is it this or is it that? It might not be neither. It might be both. It might be a combination of 15 different things. We've got to think differently, y'all. So I'm going to mark that off my list for now until I hear it again, which will probably be later tonight. Let's see. What else have I got? Okay, here's another one I keep hearing. This one comes through a lot I'm hearing on the Meltology people. They're saying they see grass and plants growing on the top of these structures or what looks like melted buildings or what looks like mountains, and they're calling melted buildings. The point is they're saying that what it is that the grass is growing on the carbon-14 that's in the brick. Okay. And my point that I want to stress is that what the fuck are you talking about? Have you ever heard of the fact that the wind blows, dust and dirt blows through the air, it lands on top of shit, and then the birds come and shit on it and they drop the seeds and shit grows? Okay. It's just common sense 101 shit. So that one's pretty fucking stupid. Okay, what else I got? Let's see. We'll hold off on those things. Okay. Bear with me, folks. You know how this goes. I always have so much stuff I want to talk about. I got to sift through it. There's no This isn't a this is not a scripted show, y'all. Let me let's see. Let me show this here. This is just some comments that I saw in the chat last week, and I thought that we'd just it's hard. I can't respond to a lot of stuff during the show. This is from OG Scotty, Skid Row Interviews. Go subscribe to his channel. He says, "Cheers, Biggs. Do you have any theory why no star forts in the Pacific Northwest?" No, I really don't. Other than what I was saying earlier, that maybe they destroyed them. I mean, I'm not against the fact that they have destroyed so much stuff. Maybe they just destroyed the star forts that were there, because it is really weird that, not that I know of any up there. I can't think of one offhand. I know that didn't answer the question very well, but this is from Turbo Christ. Truth is petrified belief. That is very true. I think that is a very interesting quote, because, you know, a lot of what we're seeing in our community right now, the infighting, is truth that has petrified into belief. You know, we call ourselves truthers. You know, we say, we're awake and we're open to learning and experiencing and questioning everything. And that's not the truth. The truth is that we wake up and we learn a bunch of shit, and then we come up with our new belief system, and then we lock into it. And the problem is that most of the time, and I included, I was locked into, we live on a globe. I didn't know anything about Mudflood. And my belief system for the first, 10 years of my awakening, I've been doing this 14 and a half, 15 years in this coming January, 14 and a half years, let's say. And, you know, for 10 years, I believe we lived on a globe. So, you know, there's that, you know, I mean, and then I didn't know about the Mudflood. I didn't know about a lot of things that I've learned since then, but that's okay, you know, and it was, yes, it was petrified belief, but also I was staying offline, and I was taking all my information from it. You know, it's interesting. I was watching Archaic's video on, he was showing his books that he has, and I was just like kind of looking back, and I'm like, oh my God. And y'all don't realize, see, this is a green screen behind me, but y'all don't realize that there's nothing, you know, I have 2,000 books that you can't see here. And I don't know, maybe I need to show you my bookshelf sometime. So maybe we'll do that one day. This is Turbo Crust again. I think there's a lot of infighting in the truth community because everyone has their own individual aperture of belief that they see, and it's very sacred to each individual. Aperture is very delicate. Very good statement. I've seen Turbo Christ's comments a lot of places, and they got some wisdom behind them there. Here's Mr. GT 1982 Mustang talking the streets of Tartaria. They used airships to build the tall buildings. I totally believe that. Only a few ever mentioned that idea. My thinking on that, not to poo-poo, but my thinking on that is that you're talking some very heavy lifting, and then the complication of taking a load, let's say, up on an airship, and then strategically getting it to the right place on the building to drop it down. To me, it sounds too difficult. To maybe here and there you could utilize that technology, but to actually use that as the technology. I don't know. I tend to believe that they might have had higher technology than we are privy to, but I don't know. I know that didn't answer the question either, but it's just kind of my thoughts there. This is from Streets Tartaria. What do you find more interesting? A highly populated city with mudflood evidence, or small town with mudflood evidence? What's more convincing? I say both for different reasons. When you look at a large city, you see a ton of evidence. But then if you say, go and look around your small town, and you go look around your small town, you're going to find evidence. And it's going to blow your freaking mind, because you're like, wait a minute now. Why am I seeing the same stuff here that I'm seeing in New York? So I think both are good. And I know Streets is, he does mainly the small town stuff for the most part, which I think is great, because you get that there's a perspective there. Plus you have such small populations, it takes out the population to build it kind of thing. I think it's both. I think it's a combination of everything. There's so much to look at. Okay, this is. Hey, let's see. Oz, can you write down this address here, 10 Depot Street? And there should be a space there. LeGrand, Oregon, 97850 is the zip code. And Streets is saying it was a 14,000 population. Oh, it's 3,000 people in 1900, I guess, when that was going. Did you get it?
Yeah, that's the one we tried to go back to there last week.
Yeah, I want to do it again. I think I messed up when I went. As a matter of fact, I actually went to that address, and when I went back, I messed up the second time too. But the second time I went back, it was better than the first time. But I think I need to go back, and I don't know. There's something about when you drop down to a certain address. If you drop down the wrong side of the address, it could screw you up. So that might be what's going on there. Oh, let me share this. This is interesting. Wait, I gotta open it up. Okay, and shares the screen. They make it so difficult to do that. I was just looking up something this week, and I ran across the logo for this JW Marriott Hotels. It's a freaking Tartarian griffin. And that just kind of blew my mind. And they have this statue thing. I'm not sure what the deal is, but this statue is something that they run around with or have in their hotels or something. So you got the statue here. So they got some importance there with that statue. There it is in front, I guess, their headquarters. But that was one I'd not heard before. This is just a wiki search. I mean, look at that. So I thought that was pretty cool. What else have I got? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to get into something here. So let's see. Let me get my ducks lined up here. Okay, we're going to go down. We're going to go down this rabbit hole. See where it goes. I don't know where it's going to go, but we're going to find out.
You kidding me? You're going to debate this? You don't have the balls, Delvin Beagle.
Oh, really?
Wait a second. Let me get my magnifying glass.
Yeah, I got the balls. Let's do this thing. Okay, so we got Gillette Castle State Park. Let's look in to see what we can find. Let's go here and watch this.
Again, why build like this? Why can't we have normal bricks? Well, they are normal bricks, but they're heat damaged bricks.
I'll tell you what, hold on. This is let me preface this. This is Spartan Red's live stream, and he's on here talking about this structure. And so let's give him his day in court, and that way you know where we're coming from.
Again, why build like this? Why can't we have normal bricks? Well, they are normal bricks, but they're heat damaged bricks. Look. I've got a better shot where you can see the dripping above that window.
Wow.
Look. Starting to remember the year now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember
a year in review of seeing such evidence. Oh my! I'll spoil you though.
I remember those days right there.
You're all my spoiled children. Oh my, Dean, look.
Yeah.
They say bricks can't balloon rock. My. You can see why he doesn't want me to fucking bring evidence to support what I'm saying.
Oh, of course, man. You can't handle the truth. You can't. You kidding me? You're going to debate this? You don't have the balls, Gelded Beagle. People like you are ridiculous. Your ilk are annoying and now very. What's the word I'm looking for? It's over. It's over. You know, you're not going to respond. Or you're just going to do this every night.
It's very boring to me because they're not challenging me in any way, shape or form. You can't challenge this evidence. That's why I look for this particular type of evidence. What's going on here then? What's all this here? Look at the bricks. Look what's happened to the bricks. Look for yourself. Look at the bricks. Do you think they build in this fashion? No. Why would they? What aesthetic value has this got? None. This is a consequence of the X Factor event.
Yeah.
My friend. Different angle. I mean, come on. What does this to bricks?
Reservation, please. You know,
I stand behind all the pictorial evidence I put up.
Yeah.
You know, disprove the evidence. Don't try to disprove me.
Hey, you know, they're selling it to you. They're putting it up for you to sell and to look at. It's evidence, damn it. It's right there. You know?
Look at the edges. Look how this has melted over the tops of windows. Whatever this was. All of them. All melted. Look.
Yeah.
Hey, all of them. This is melt. This is not for show. This is what happened to the building.
No.
Look.
No.
It's absolutely mad.
Look at that aperture right there on the right. Holy shit. We're
Yeah.
Hold on here. What's up?
You see the heat expansion is bringing the bricks expanding into to the right,
Yeah.
which has made this angle.
Which means that was the best aperture at one time.
Yeah. You know, you're not going to make this aperture different from this one. This window different from this. No, all the windows probably the same standard size, but on of this type. I'm not going to make one. Oh, let's make one crooked, Albert.
Okay, let's do it.
And for those of you who want to know the name, go and check it out yourself. That's the name of it.
There it is. Yeah, I got a few razors with that fucking name on it.
Yeah, but you know, some people moan, "Oh, he never tells you where it is." But you know what?
Right.
My answer to that is, you know what, people? It's not a bloody geography lesson.
Nope.
You grow up. And when I tell you, ask me somewhere. I mean, I was very obliging today. Someone asked me where something was, and I gave them the location. So sometimes I do, but normally I don't because I just say it's everywhere.
Well, I'm going to start trying to do that myself.
I was having a particularly good morning until certain events were brought to my attention.
Yeah.
And after that, I was mean and horrible all day. No, I wasn't. You know, I wasn't. Again, look at how the bricks are all popped out, but they're all damaged. Look, sitting away from the main body of the bricks. Why would they do that? Very attracted to something, aren't they? To make them pop out. Boom.
So what he was talking about is that I challenged him to a duel last week, and I told him that, you know, I would like him to come on my live stream, and I don't want him to bring any of his pictures because that shit's not going to help him. And what I was trying to do was give him an opportunity to explain himself without all the parlor tricks. And so if you have a theory, you should be able to come and explain your theory. And what I was asking was, how the hell does a brick morph into a stone? And I wanted the answer to that one question. And he should have been able to back his theory up with just words, but he couldn't do it. But see, I knew he couldn't do it because I'm a lot smarter than he fucking thinks I am. Okay. So then I challenged him again and told him to bring everything he had. Has he contacted me? No, he's too much of a pussy to do that. He'll never do that. And Mr. Spartan Red, if you're listening, now you've grown a pair, please come and talk to Mr. Biggs. You can come on my live stream and we can, you know, go at it. Okay. You're more than welcome. Hit me up on the stuffbeagle@gmail.com. That being said, we're going to go and we're going to look at everything we can on this building, because looking at pictures and making statements that this is that and that is this and this building is a melted building, you know, and giving zero evidence that it is or how it could happen or anything like that, just making these statements is not how you do research. So let's actually research this building. So let's do it. I got the balls.
Hey everybody, it's Paul, and I'm standing inside the entrance to the Great Hall of the castle. Now, before I show you around, give you the grand tour of the room, I want to take a few steps back and just tell you a little bit about the castle building itself. Now, the construction started in 1914. It was completed in 1919. Now, that being said, it's not like the castle was completely done by then. It was certainly move-in condition, but there were some pieces added later on. William Gillette expanded the castle between 1923 and 1926. That's when he added an in-law apartment on the third floor of the castle, as well as the tower rooms. Now, as far as the work being done, as you may remember when we showed you around the main entrance hall, the Portis Walker Company were the general contractors. They were out of Hartford. Now, that being said, William Gillette still designed everything himself, and he certainly had a lot of attention to detail when it came to making sure the castle was built as he wanted it. Now, there were about 20 men working on this place, so about 15 stonemasons, 5 master carpenters, primarily working on the team, although there were certainly other people who worked on various aspects of the castle as well. Total cost for this house was $1.1 million. Now, as you hopefully saw in the biography video, William Gillette was an extremely successful stage actor, so he had no problem paying for this house. And keep in mind, that $1.1 million was over 100 years ago. Now, as far as what that would equate to today, it's hard to say for sure, but if I were to give a best guess, I'd say maybe about $25 to $30 million. Now, 101 years ago when the house was completed, it was extremely modern for the time. Full utilities, electricity, running water, steam, heat. So for example, we have the light switches just to my left. As far as the material that you see here, you see a lot of stonework. The stone is all local stone. It's just regular field stone. William Gillette was pretty smart, so he put out word to local farmers that he needed the stone. After all, this is Connecticut. We practically grow rocks around here. So the farmers cleared the stone off their own farmland, and then they brought it up here for Gillette by the oxen cartload. Now, in between the stones, the mortar is red. It's a little strange, but he does it by design. He uses dark mortar in the main entrance hall. That's for dramatic effect. He wants you to feel as though you're in a really old castle. Now, it's cool, but it's creepy. So he had his masons dye the mortar red just to brighten up the rest of the house. Now, the wood that you see throughout most of the castle is going to be southern white oak, just like this. It was brought up from Tennessee and Virginia and then hand-carved by local carpenters. Now, William Gillette was smart, realized it's a very large house, it's a very heavy structure. He wanted to make sure it lasts forever. So the entire building was actually framed in steel. So for example, if you take a look over here, this is actually a steel I-beam covered up by stone. And then if you take a look overhead, you can see on the ceilings large wooden beams, which are actually just I-beams that are covered up by the wood. They just pieced it together around the steel. And that's the original frame of the house. So we really love that stuff. Now, looking all over the walls, you'll find we have this grass matting. It's sort of strange because as customized as the house is, this matting was extremely common for the time. William Gillette found it in a department store catalog. The store was Wanamaker's out of New York and Philly. Now the thing is, it's not meant to be on the walls. It's carpet tiles. That's what everyone else used it for, but Gillette thought it would work better on the walls. At the very least, it's there because it fits the natural feel of the house. It's very rustic, very comfortable. I'd like to think Gillette was probably smart enough he saw some of the practical uses there, so it's soundproofing, added insulation, absorbs humidity. If he ever had to replace any of the tiles, it's pretty easy. He just went into a catalog, ordered some more, and he could just replace the individual squares themselves.
Sorry about that. I don't know what I did wrong there. That was weird. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. I don't know what I did wrong. Hey Oz, can you hear me? Make sure you can hear me. Let's see.
Yep, I can see you and I can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what happened there. That was really weird. I was trying to check something else. What was he talking about when I was doing something else? What was he talking about? Do you remember? Right before he cut off? Let's see.
I'm sorry, it was really choppy for me. I couldn't,
okay. Let me see. Let me. I want to make sure that we see everything on there. Bear with me, folks. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I was looking at something else, not even on StreamYard, and making an adjustment, and it cut it off for some reason.
Hey everybody, it's Paul, and I'm standing inside the stone. After all, this is Connecticut. We practically grow rocks around here.
Okay, I know we saw that.
That was smart. That's matting. It's sort of strange because as customized as the house is, this matting was extremely common.
I think we might have seen the whole thing.
William Gillette found it in a department store.
Is that right, y'all?
The store was Wanamaker's out of New York and Philly. Never had to replace any of the tiles. It's pretty easy. He just went into a catalog, ordered some more, and he could just replace the individual squares themselves.
All right. Okay. Sorry, folks. That was really weird. What happened was I clicked something on the I was adding one of you to it as a moderator, and I clicked something at the same time the damn video cut, and it made me think it did it. Let's see, notes. One, he said that it was built with field stone. So that's really important. Which is, I agree with that it looks like field stone. It smells like field stone. It works like field stone. It's probably more than likely field stone. Okay. I believe, okay, I realize this guy's official narrative. Okay, that's fine. But if it looks like a damn field stone, I'm going with fieldstone before I go with that thing was a brick that morphed into a stone. Until I hear some kind of Disneyland magical fairy dust that you sprinkle onto it and it turns it into a brick to a stone, until I hear some evidence as to how that happens, then I'm not going to believe you. Okay, you've got to come to me with some not a picture and say this is that. You've got to bring some. You've got to explain yourself. You got some explaining to do, Mr. Spartan Red, Mr. Jerry DeCamp, Mr. All the Meltologists. Okay, all of you are suspect. Okay, every one of you. Another thing I noticed in there that the guy said that the house was framed in steel, and I looked into this, and the house, the house is a steel frame, and everything is built on the steel frame. Okay, that's really fucking interesting, y'all. Okay, how often do you have a steel frame house? Number one. Number two, do you have a melted building that has a steel frame and the steel didn't melt, but the rock did? Okay, well, what about all the wood in that house? Did the wood all happen to burn away and they added all the wood back? Or what about the wood that goes through the stone? I mean, there's all these, it brings up all these stupid questions that we have to ask now. And maybe that's the whole point of these Meltology people. Maybe their whole point is to stump us and waste our fucking time. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. We're not done.
Hey everybody, it's Paul.
Okay, and Gillette had a train that he ran around. He had both a steam train, mini train, and an electric train. And if you've been a viewer of mine for a while, you probably know that I believe that the mini trains were used in the Underground Railroads, which were an actual Underground Railroad. So when they're talking about the Underground Railroads for the slaves, they're actually talking about an Underground Railroad. But he had an Underground Railroad. So this is an old film of actually Gillette himself playing with his train.
Ever since I was an infant, and for all I know before, I've had the idea that I'd like to drive a locomotive. People didn't tell me that I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I've often heard that I was born with a steam engine in my mouth. And at last I've got one. I had to build one so as to drive it. It's a long while since that occurred, but now I've got my wish at last. And I'd like to see if some of you wouldn't like to come and take a ride, all maybe. We'll have a little ride around the place. What do you say? All right, we'll do it. Good thing, yes. All right. Goodbye.
Okay, what else we got? Let me see what this is. I'm not real sure.
We started probably late September.
Okay, let me explain this. Now, that train used to go all around the Gillette Castle property. It's now gone. They actually, I think they have it in a museum now at the property or so. Anyways, it's still around, but the tracks have been pulled up. The tunnels are still there, and they've turned into a walking trail. This is, now I've sped this up, so be forgiving, but this is some renovation work they did, and they're fixing the retaining wall. So it's more stuff for our research.
We started probably late September 2019, taking down the existing wall, and we were using everything that's on site was gathered and numbered and put to the side, and then as we reconstructed, we reused all the existing rocks and flagstone that were here. We started out with tearing the wall down, and of course, we took it down some by hand and some by machine, and then once we got down and started digging to get to the bottom of the footing, we hit ledge, because this wall, when the existing wall is a dry belt wall, and the new wall is a concrete foundation with a brick shelf, and then the stones were all cut in half to be 6-inch veneer, and then we veneered the actual concrete retaining wall, which makes this wall a lot stronger and avoid of any collapsing or frost heaving because of the concrete reinforced wall behind it. So then, like I said, we got to the ledge, and we had to go deeper. So we didn't really want to do any blasting because of the nature of the castle and the damage that could do. So we actually laid it all out like a grid system and drilled holes into the ledge, anywhere from 12 inches to 42 inches deep in the ledge, probably like 8 inches on center. And we filled those holes with chemical, and overnight the chemical expands and cracks. The next morning we come in and we move the ledge. And that's how we did that process. Once we got all of that out of the way and dug down the bottom of the footing, we formed the footings, installed rebar, and poured the footings. And then the same thing with walls, on top of the footing, with walls and the rebar. Poured that, and then we were able to start putting the stones all back together. And that's as far as the retainer wall goes. Once we got to the top, then we just capped it with regular rocks, and the boulders that you see on top there is how that was capped off. As far as the stairway goes, same process. We were able to dig that out with the machine. Luckily with that, the ledge wasn't as high up in elevation as the wall, so we were able to get to the bottom of our footing for all of these pilasters that you see and the stairs. And then we put flagstone walks back together. We put new granite treads in. The old treads were a mix of flagstone and fieldstone treads, but these are granite treads. And then we had to put in, for ADA code, we had to put in the handrails that you see. That wasn't in the original before we took it down, but because of code, when you reinstall stairs, you got to put the handrails back in.
Okay, and these Meltology people are questioning why you would build a stone wall. Why would you build out of these stones? And so I've got a little video showing this is not the Gillette property, but this is how they do it. So we'll take a look at this and see what we can learn from some actual stonemasons.
Started probably late September 2019, taking down.
You muted yourself, Biggs.
I'd like to show you a special construction site. It's about the preparation and construction of a mortared natural stone wall. Mostly regional stones were used in this case, specifically a light gray lacquer. In addition, if possible, a mortar with the corresponding color should be used. Once all materials are on site, then you still need two experts who can construct the wall the same style as the castle. And there they are, the natural stone specialists Nico and Vangelli. They first put on a mason's cord to make it easier to align the wall and achieve a proper inclination. Because the wall should be slightly wider at the bottom than at the top, the cords are attached to pins so that they can be moved up and down. Now it depends on the experience of the two masons. Each stone is shaped and adjusted with the hammer. The gray whacker sometimes is very porous and therefore breaks easier, which makes the process more difficult. The ready mix mortar is mixed on site with water in a mixing machine and is used immediately. The lower part of the retaining wall has only one viewing side. However, the back of the wall must also be built with stones and mortar, so that the wall is stable later. Nico places special emphasis on the cornerstones, which must have two viewing sides with almost 90 degrees to each other, as well as fit the underlying stones so that no double cross joints occur. It is important to build the wall without two cross joints on top of each other, not only for stability but also for the appearance. So Nico and Vangelli keep carving, adjusting, and hewing the stones row by row. Some natural stones strongly absorb moisture. Therefore, this mortar is particularly suitable because it can also be used as grout at the same time. The joints are being filled and smeared. Now the wall has almost reached its final height. The rear upper wall will be visible. Vangelli closes the joints carefully here too. The top row is now laid. For this purpose, the cord is pushed up to the final height and is used to get the top layer nice and straight. Now, in addition to avoiding double cross joints, attention must be paid to the side and top views and the correct stone thickness. Then you get a level and even appearance of the masonry top. The processing of the last row of stones is therefore a little more elaborate. Here it is particularly important that the joints are well mortared and smeared, so that later the least amount of water will seep into the wall. A cover plate is omitted in this case for aesthetic reasons. It's always amazing how these two brothers create such a straight wall out of supposedly misshapen natural stones. Here, the last stone is still missing in the top row of the corner. Nico closes the gaps with smaller stones, ensuring that the joints that are visible later are equal width apart and installed at the correct height. The masonry work is now done, and the cords can be removed. Now the joints can be closed with fresh mortar. The natural stone used here is relatively hard with smooth surface. Therefore, the joints can be smeared well without the excess grout immediately adhering to the stone. The mortar now hardens for a few hours before it goes into the final processing phase because the wall is not done yet. The excess grout material is now removed from the stones in several steps. First, the rough part of the mortar is cleaned with a wire brush. At the corner, Nico works very carefully so that the joint is not damaged. In the second step, the fine portion of the mortar is swept with a hand brush and at the same time provides the joint with the desired finer surface. The cleaning of the joints really brings out the stones and makes the wall look even more natural. The deeper the gap is swept, the more natural the wall will look later. In this case, it's about optically adapting the joint of the surrounding walls. You can clearly see how the stones of the new wall are now really coming into their own. The joints will become brighter after some time and adapt even better to the existing walls.
So, this is how it's done. This is how you build a stone wall. And you know, they can do it today just like they could do it back then. So we can build like that. Why do we build like that? Well, because the customer fucking wants it that way. The owner of the building wants it to be designed that way. Why? What makes me think that it's not melted brick? Because it's fucking field stone. Okay, and that's how you fucking do it. It's not real fucking difficult. Okay, here's the problem. You guys are fucking high. Okay, get off the fucking drugs and then do your research. Okay, that's a challenge to you. Don't do drugs unless you're on your, free time and, you're not doing research. Then get high if you want. Get fucking high. I don't care. I mean, shit, it's okay. Get fucking high if you want. But getting high and doing research, guess what you're going to come up with? Bunch of bullshit. We're not done. Oh, we're not done. You know how I roll. We ain't done. Gillette Castle. This is an official wiki indoctrination page. Gillette Castle State Park straddles the towns of East Haddam and Lyme, Connecticut, in the United States, sitting high above the Connecticut River. The castle was originally a private residence commissioned and designed by William Gillette, 1853 to 1937, an American actor who is most famous for his portrayal of Sherlock Holmes on stage. Gillette lived at his estate from 1919 to 1937. That is the Gillette Castle. The estate was purchased by the state of Connecticut in 1943 for a price of $29,000. Let's see. William Gillette's castle, called Seventh Sister. That's what he called it, which is interesting because that harkens back to the Pleiades star system, which were known as the Seven Sisters, and renamed Gillette Castle by Connecticut State in 1943. Was built between 1914 and 1919, with an addition completed in 1924 on a 184-acre tract on the top of the southmost of a chain of hills known as the Seven Sisters. Gillette died having no children, and his will precluded the possession of his home by any blithering sap head who has no conception of where he is or with what surrounded. Okay. Basically, he left his property to no one, that's interesting. The state of Connecticut took over the property in 1943, renaming it Gillette Castle State Park. It was added to the National Registry of Historic Places in 1986. Let's see. Y'all can go back and read this if you want. 3-story. This was interesting. Let's see. Gillette designed the home and personally overlooked every phase of construction. Construction was performed by the Porteous Walker Company, a leading contractor and woodworking firm based in Hartford, Connecticut, founded by Gillette's childhood friend Robert Porteous. It had been described as being designed in a medieval Gothic or American fairy tale mixed with European flair style. Okay, let me make sure y'all are not full screen. Obviously, I always forget that, y'all. Sorry. Let's see. American European flair style, or as a weird blending of Victorian and arts and crafts. In the past, it was even been called Gillette's Folly, which is a common term that was used for a lot of these homes back then, which I find very interesting. 3-story plus tower, 24-room, 14,000 square foot home was built of wood, cement, and local Connecticut field stone. Wait a minute. What is fieldstone? Fieldstone. Fieldstone is a naturally occurring type of stone which lies at or near the surface of the earth. Fieldstone is a nuisance for farmers seeking to expand their land under cultivation, but at some point it began to be used as construction material. Strictly speaking, it is a stone collected from the surface of fields where it occurs naturally. Collections of fieldstones which have been removed from arable land or pasture to allow for more effective agriculture are called clearance cairns. Cairns? I don't know if I'm saying that right. In practice, fieldstone is any architectural stone used in its natural shape and can be applied to stones recovered from the topsoil or subsoil. Although fieldstone is generally used to describe such material when used for exterior walls, it has come to include its use in other ways, including garden features and interiors. It is sometimes cut or split for use in architecture. And there is a wall. A meltologist would say that this is a balloon rock. So they would say, literally, and I'm not joking about this, a meltologist would look at this picture right here and say, look, these bricks didn't balloon rock, but these ones did. And they'll say, oh, that's because the heat rose up through these and ballooned them up. And then, but the heat didn't get this far and just happened to be, exactly in one particular line across the top. And, the wall is still, true and level because, well, I don't know. It's a Tetris game. I don't. What the fuck are you talking about, you crazy people? Bunch of nut jobs. Oh, let's get back to this. Okay, Fieldstone supported by steel. Okay, let me read that again. 3-story plus tower, 24 room, 14,000 square foot home was built of wood, cement, and local Connecticut Fieldstone, supported by a steel framework. And you remember in the video, the guy was saying that the behind the stones is a steel framework, and up in the rafters that they're steel, they're not wood, and they have wood covering over the steel framework. Okay. The exterior of the home is covered in fieldstone. The exterior of the home is covered in fieldstone. Okay. Woodwork within the home is hand-hewn southern white oak. In some places, beams were set directly into the stones, anchored only by cement. The walls, in particular, were constructed similarly to a stage set, lacking 2x4 studs and mortar in critical places. It has been noted. It was a wonder of building. Wonder the building didn't collapse before the castle's multi-million-dollar restoration. So the castle has been restored. I tried to find pictures of the restoration. I did not find many. Insulation included seaweed and paper. Insulation, includes seaweed and paper. Very weird. It took 20 workers from 1914 to 1915, 5 years to complete the construction, totaling a cost of over $1 million at the time. In the years Gillette lived in the home, he led and supervised thousands of refinements by local craftsmen. The style of the home interior reflects craftsman aesthetic popularized by Gustav Stickley. A number of oddities exist inside the home and were personally designed by Gillette and said to be examples of his creative genius. Now, this is really interesting, some of the stuff that's in this house, y'all. I'm just going to tell you, this house is freaky deaky. It's got some very interesting things going on. 47 unique doors and door locks throughout the castle. Each door is equipped with an external steampunk-like latch intricately carved of wood. I'll show you some of those. Trick locks made unlocking these doors a puzzle. Very cool. Unique furnishings including built-in couches and movable tables on tracks. Light switches carved out of wood. A grand upper floor balcony running the length of the downstairs main room. The walls on a second floor are notably short. This architectural feature is theorized to have been used to enhance Gillette's stature, making him appear taller to guests looking up at him from below. A handcrafted bar which opened with a secret latch. A series of mirrors above the great hall allowing him to view his visitors from his bedroom. This design is thought to have helped Gillette spy on his guests and make dramatic entrances. A fire suppression system, complete with a water tower, integrated into the home's design that fed a unique manual fire sprinkler on the second floor overlooking the living room. Secret doors, passageway, and room. A secret door near the staircase leading to the rest of the home allowed Gillette to swiftly, unexpectedly, and theatrically appear to welcome or startle his guest. The secret room is only accessible by a staircase revealed after pulling down a handle. The room is small and contains a fireplace. A grand wooden staircase to the upper floors. The home was notably decorated with a number of Tiffany lamps made of broken bottle fragments. It also had a heated bed. At one time, Gillette shared his home with up to 17 cats. Okay. For them, he designed a finely crafted cat toys. Gillette was particularly fond of his 3-mile-long narrow gauge railroad with elaborate system of switches, trestles, bridges, turnouts, and a tunnel. Visitors, which reportedly included Albert Einstein, Helen Hayes, and Charlie Chaplin, could ride the railroad around the estate, speeding along the 100-foot-plus cliffs of the Connecticut River. The railroad was complete with steam engine with an electric engine. There were two of them. There was a steam engine and an electric engine. Let me be clear about that. And were later purchased by Lake Compounce in Bristol, Connecticut. The remaining tracks were pulled up and the railroad converted to a walking trails. The engines were donated to the park in 1992 and are now on display at the Visitor Center on the ground. So they're still on the property. Gillette's Grand Central Station train stop still remains along the replica of its roof of a metal cat figure. The grounds also contain a root cellar, walking paths with near vertical steps, a 2-story gable-ended vernacular dwelling for servants, a small period barn, stone arched bridges, wooded trestle spanning up to 40 feet, and a fish pond. Okay, so let's look at some pictures of this place. So this is an interior shot, and this stone right here that you see, and here, these stone columns, and then the beams right here, these are steel, and that is steel right there too. So all this framing here is steel, and then it's covered in the field stone, not melted brick, and then the beams right here are steel, and they're covered in the oak wood. So that is very, very cool. I don't think I've ever seen that in a residential house of this period. That could be a first for me. This is an old picture of the house. There are very few old pictures of the house. Now, is this house an old world house? Very possible. Did Gillette build this house? Possibly not. Probably not. I don't know. I wasn't there. It's in the time frame. If it's before 1943, it's suspect to me. So this could be an old world house. I don't know. That's not my speculation here. I don't have that answer. But I will point out a few things. Now, this is during the restoration. There was, I don't know if this might be the only picture I found of the restoration. I tried to find more. So one thing I noticed about this house is it doesn't seem to, and I looked into this, it doesn't seem to have a basement. It doesn't seem to have a wine cellar. It doesn't seem to have a lower level. I have not seen a Mudflood window on it yet, although this may be, but I'm not sure. It's hard to say what that is. But then you got this right here would be like a awning. Why would you build like this? Because you want to, because it is different. You know, somebody wanted to build a whacked out looking castle looking house out of fieldstone. That's what you have here. Okay, this is somebody's dream. Why did they build it like this? Because they fucking wanted to. Because they could. Because they had more money than they had sense. I don't fucking know why they built it exactly. Would I build it this way? No. Would you build it this way? Probably not. But to say that this is melted, what is your proof that this is melted? Look, this thing, look how straight it is, okay? If these were bricks and they started popcorning, okay, explain to me, Jiffy Pop crew, okay, how is this thing going to remain level and true? How? I mean, that's a mystery of fucking science. I want you to explain how this remains level and true. How? You can't explain how a brick turns into a stone. You can't explain how it remains level and true. Oh, the aperture. Who gives a shit? Look, they did all kinds of weird shit. Maybe they wanted to take the stone into the aperture. They use these fancy fucking words to distract you from their bullshit. It's just horse shit they've come up with. Somebody wanted to build the stone over into this window. Why? Because they fucking wanted to. Because they could. Okay? That's the reason why. It's not because of some kind of heat event. Oh, it's an X factor. X factor. Explain X factor. Okay, are there melted buildings? I believe there are melted buildings. But see, I've got to dig through horse shit like this before I can get there. Okay, you've got this right here. If this is brick and this ballooned rock. Well, what about this here, this wood right here? That wood that's going through it. I mean, that wood didn't catch fire and burn and fall down? Huh? Are you telling me that the stone can get so goddamn hot it fucking turns into a fucking piece of popcorn, yet the fucking wood is still, good to go? What the fuck are y'all smoking, man? Y'all are high as a motherfucker. And you know what? I want every single one of you that's watching this right now, whoever, if you're watching this on Rewind, I want you to go to Spartan Red's channel and Jerry DeCamp's channel. I want you to blast them with questions. I want you to watch their channels, and I want you to ask them questions. When they say something stupid, I want you to ask them about it. I want you to see what happens to you. They're going to delete you. They're going to ignore you. They're going to tell you to go watch their videos. They're going to tell you to go watch their documentaries. They ain't going to answer your questions. I want you to see for yourself what these people are up to. Okay, go watch Spartan Red's channel. Go watch Jerry DeCamp's channel. When the Buildings Cry, he's on 6.0 channel now. He keeps getting them deleted because he's a fucking tweaker. Look, you can see up under the awnings right here. You can see how they did the flagstone coming down just like an awning right there. See? Why did they go into the window? Because the window is behind the stone. It doesn't matter if you go into the window. It's an artistic expression of architecture, you fucking moron. Use your fucking head, people. How in the hell can a brick get so fucking hot that it melts and balloon rocks, yet the mortar is still there? How? How is all this still level and true? I've asked these questions. You know what they said? Well, you didn't watch our documentary. Here's a door in this place. That is a lock mechanism for a door. There's like 47 doors. Each one has a different locking mechanism. I pulled a few just so you could see these things. They are so freaking cool. Here again, we got wood in the stone. It's still in good shape. What the X Factor ignores, heating up wood, but it burns and melts the shit out of brick and it can turn a brick into a balloon. These are simple fucking questions. Hey, Spartan Red should have been able to come on my channel, should have been able to answer the question how a brick turns into a stone without any fucking pictures, without any videos, just with his mind. But he couldn't do it because he's a fucking bullshit fucking scam artist. That's what his fucking problem is. He's a fucking scam artist. He's a loser. Okay? And I know that you people don't understand why I'm so pissed off about this. I get it. I understand. But you need to understand that I am looking from a different perspective. I have seen what's going on in our community behind the scenes with the other creators. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, okay? You don't know as a viewer. And believe me, that's a good thing. Because if you knew, some people would be losing some subs. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm trying to get this thing worked out. We need to study meltology, but we need to do it properly. And this shit of looking at a building and say, look, oh, wow, it's a melted building. Oh, brick love. Oh, let me pat your ass. Oh, yeah, that's such a good picture. Oh, good find. Look at the aperture. Oh. I mean, it's just like, it's a fucking circle jerk is what it is. Excuse my French. This is a picture of the construction workers that supposedly built the house. Did they build this house? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if they built it. And knowing what I know from my other research, they probably didn't build it. They probably didn't. This is the root cellar. Okay, this is where they would, store their vegetables, and it would keep them cold. Now, this is very interesting to me because I found this picture looking for a basement on the facility, and I did not find a basement. There's no mention of a basement. I tried to find architectural plans. I could not find architectural plans. But I did find this, and this is outside of the house. This is not attached to the house. Now, I find that really interesting. I don't find any Mudflood windows. I don't find any evidence of basement. I don't find any wording. There are these little things here, which are the only thing I have found that look anything like Mudflood windows. But here's the reason I'm interested in that if this isn't a mud flutter, then it's possible that this was built by us, that Gillette actually did build this. And they steel framed this and then built it with fieldstone. It's very possible he built this. It's absolutely possible. You know, people say, oh, we didn't build everything. Well, there's some things I think we did build, and this might be one of them. This very well could be some man's dream that had more money than he had sense, and he built this amazing structure. Now, it's not personally my liking. There's the fireplace. This isn't a great picture. Let's move on, see if we can find what else we can find. That's a terrible picture. We're not even going to look at that crap. See, there's fieldstone. I mean, does that, oh God. See how they've got the, I don't know if you can see this, but you remember the video we just watched where the stonemasons created the corners differently than they did the walls? If you look closely here, you can see that same thing in the corner of this wall right here. And why are they popcorning out from the building, as they would say? Oh, they're popcorning away from the building. Why would you build it like that? Because it's artistic expression. It's because the man he was on dope too, and he decided to build him a mushroom castle. Okay, he took a whole bunch of mushrooms and he looked at the contract and said, here's a stack of money, and here's on a piece of paper, here's what I want you to make me. And the guy's like, all right, why not? See, that might be a Mudflood window right there, but I mean, is it a Mudflood window? I don't know. It's too hard to tell. I can't really see. I haven't really looked at these pictures. This is the first time I've looked at them, other than grabbing them off I just looked for high resolution stuff as much as I could. There's a lot of pictures of this place out there. So I just grabbed some. I mean, just look at this, oh my gosh, this balcony. Oh man, that is just too cool. So, I mean, look at how it's this wave, right? Well, okay. Oh my goodness. One fell out, you know. No, this is for drainage. That's so the water can drain off the porch. I used to build decks, and that's done in decks. Look at this. Okay, so these bricks just happened to, these ones decided to flatten themselves instead of balloon out. Where's the logic in that? Look at the lines here, absolutely straight and level. Even though that these freaking things are different sizes, they're still straight and level and true. Explain how it's possible that a fucking brick can turn into a fucking piece of popcorn and remain true and level. How? If it really truly did melt, and we've seen melted bricks, it goes all over the place. It melts like a fucking candle. It does not look like this. I'm going to drill this shit in y'all's people's head until somebody hears me. I'm starting. See, there's that window we were looking at. Now, is that a Mudflood window? I don't know. I mean, look here. Here's the level down here. I don't think that's a Mudflood window. I don't know. I don't know. See, here again, we got the wood in the stone. You know, did this? The melting just happened to ignore that wood right there. I ain't gonna mess with that wood. I'm a X Factor. I can do whatever I want to. Oh yeah, I can turn a brick into a piece of popcorn, but wood, I mean, I can't touch wood. Oh man, will I look like a fucking beaver? Here's an interior shot, and there's that crazy ass walling that he put on. That's just crazy. This oak wood interior is just insane. And remember, these are steel I-beams right here. So it's a steel structure. That's steel right there. It's covered in wood, but it's steel. Okay. Well, why did the steel not melt? If it's this X Factor event, it was so fucking hot, it turned a brick into a stone. How did it not melt the steel? I mean, how? Why? It's hot enough to melt a brick, but not hot enough to melt steel. I mean, come on. Seriously, I don't have the balls. I do have the balls. Don't challenge me. Don't do that. that'll just get you knocked down. Come on, bring it on, Cletus. You're gonna walk over here, but you're gonna go back limping. I ain't no chump. I've been awake 14 and a half years. You think you're my first campfire? Shit. I've climbed many mountains, motherfuckers. Come on, bring it on. Meltology, bring it on. Right here. My viewers are tired of this shit. So am I. But we ain't done. We ain't done. Now, this is one of those locking mechanisms. Stairway to the balcony. They were talking about that earlier, I believe. That's an older photo, I believe. Here's another of them locking mechanisms. Incredible. I've never seen anything like that. There's some of that woodwork. Look at that. That is quality. And you know, another thing I've noticed is that this Gillette guy, even though he spent a lot of money on this, he's not flashy. To be honest with you, he's really not a flashy. His decor, I mean, he's not trying to be, you know, king of the castle. You know what I mean? I don't know. He probably was a pretty down to earth guy, you know. I mean, how many pictures do we need to look at? I mean, you know, Spartan showed us one or two. I mean, let's look at all we can look at. Why not? You can't look at one or two pictures and just, you know, have somebody tell you it's damn melted and then just walk away. Well, it's melted. Moving on. Let's go look at another one. Oh, yeah, that one's melted too. And everything you look at, you say is melted. That's all they do. They get high. They look at pictures and say it's melted. And some of you people believe them. Okay. Not putting you down, but look, they have a great presentation. Okay. They sound good. Okay. They look good on paper. Okay. I get it. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't look very close to them at first, and I believed they're horseshit too. But it wasn't until I needed to, I was trying to have a conversation with Truth Seeker 69. And so I was doing my homework on her to find out, you know, what her research was about so that we could have a better conversation, because I feel that's what you should do when you have a conversation with somebody, is do your fucking homework. And when I started looking into her, I'm like, whoa. These are light switches, y'all. That's what you're looking at, is light switches, believe it or not. But when I started looking at her, I found out her work was, you know, there was some major problems there, and I questioned her on it, and I wasn't getting a response. So I decided to make some videos and, you know, put my point of view out there. And of course, she got her panties in a bunch, and, you know, now she hates my guts. Well, I give a fuck. I have an opinion, and you can either hear me out and you can get in the conversation, or you can take a big old giant 44-ounce cup of go fuck yourself. Okay. This is just outside the property. It's a wedding photo. And that is just kind of, these wedding photos are always weird to me. Just really cool. This is kind of a different shot. We can see those awnings really good. That's old glass right there. Oh, look at that ladder right there. That's crazy. Iron ladder. I'm sorry for all the pictures, y'all, but we got to, you know, we got to do our homework here. Oh, here's another restoration picture. Not very good one, but there's that retaining wall they fixed. And I thought it was interesting about the ledger. I wish they had talked more about the ledger. What was, you know, what did they use as a ledger? You know, why couldn't they reuse the same ledger? What was wrong with it? I thought that was really interesting. But he didn't really go into the detail that, other than saying it was a pain in the ass to get it out of there, which I thought was interesting too. You know, see, the windows go on the inside. They hang the windows inside the structure, not on the outside. That might be an I-beam right there, maybe. There's I-beams in here somewhere because it's steel framed. See, there's a good one of the mortar joints. Why did the mortar not come out, geniuses? Where's the mortar at? Oh, it's still there. Well, the brick, it got so hot that it popcorned into a balloon rock, and then the mortar, it was impervious to the heat of the plasma event, the fervent heat. Oh, the fervent heat. Yeah, that's what it was. It was so fervent. It just couldn't fuck with the mortar, because the mortar was like really, really, really hard stuff. It was amazing. You know, it just incredible. See, this is what they do. They go, oh, let me get my let me see if I can see something. Yep, it's melted. It's melted. Yep. See right there on the screen. There's a brick and it's turned into a stone. That's it. Fervent heat. Fucking lapdog to fucking Spartan Red. Fervent heat. All these people are fucking morons. Look, if you guys want to survive, you're going to have to start doing real research. Okay. Because look, I found out this week, I did not know this. Going back and researching, see, well, if you're going to do research, you got to go all in. Okay. And that's what I do. It ain't real hard, but it takes time, and I got time. I go in, I do the research. So starting back at the very beginning, I found out that 11 months ago, that the Meltology people on the Spartan Red channel were calling the Mudflooders, get this, the Mudtards. The Mudtards 11 months ago. And I just recently started calling the Meltology people the Meltards, and I did not know that. So they were wanting to complain. They're calling us tards. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Lord. Oh, gosh. What kind of fucking asshole talks about calling people tards? Oh, Lord. Oh, me. Oh, my. And 11 months ago, they did it to us. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Because that's the pot calling the kettle black. If you leave in a glass house, don't throw fucking rocks. Okay? Simple as that. What else? Let's see. Let me break it up. There's a little something I found this week.
Hey, hold on a second. And you see it's nothing but wood. Okay, so we're gonna go down over here and I'll show you a little more. Okay, see here, and at an angle. Okay, all this, everything, this whole mountain in a 100-mile radius.
Okay, so I want to share something. Let's see, I had it loaded on the thing, but I want to play it a different way. Let's see. GT 1982 Mustang. I see you're in the chat. We're gonna play this for you. Go sub and
check out this old building in here. Here's a good one. Super old. We go over here. Look at the whole bottom part. It's all pavement glass. In fact, you can even see it.
This is GT 1982. Sorry, I was muted there. This is GT 1982 Mustang, and he's showing some pavement glass. And I haven't seen this style before. I've only seen half this size, I would say. About 6 inch by 8 inch would be, or 6 inches or 8 inches square is the biggest I've ever seen or found patents for. And right here is probably maybe this might be 8 inches, but this is probably maybe I don't know, 15 inches or something, 14, I don't know, but 16 inches. But you know, this size right here I've never seen before, and I've never seen a patent on it. So I'm not sure. That's really kind of weird, but it's the same idea. Let me backed up
Check
tape
out this
again.
old building right here. Here's a good one. Super old. We go over here. Look at the whole bottom part. It's all pavement glass. In fact, you can even see it like off.
So go and subscribe to GT1982 Mustang's website, and let's see. We got to give Fred a moment.
Oh yeah, Zell Zone, yo, macaron, yeah, macaron, no, chacaron, 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 chacaron.
And I just thought this was a neat little quote here. I thought that was interesting. Okay, let's see. Where else do we want to go today? Oz, are there any questions we need to look at in the chat thingy bobber there? And I'm going to look for my notes here. Let's see. Oh, there's something I want to talk about.
Oh, we got plenty of comments to go through, but if you got something else, just up to you, Matt.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Here's I got a note here to myself. Look, one of these things they say is, why would you build a stone wall with bricks and stone? Why would you build it that way? They're saying, no, that whole thing is melted, and it melted some of the bricks and not other bricks, and that's just stupid. Why did they use stone and bricks in the same wall? Because that's what they had. You couldn't go down to Lowe's or Home Depot or Ace Hardware to get your materials. Okay, so you used what you had sometimes, and then sometimes they did it because it was just different. They did it because they wanted to. Okay, it's a way of constructing. They still do it today. I have seen people construct things out of all kinds of shit. Okay, so it's a null and void point. Another thing they talk about these the brick lines. Look, you got the horizontal brick lines. Look, brick lines everywhere. Brick lines. Okay, and they're okay. The mortar's gone, right? Okay, they'll say the mortar's gone, but wait on the Gillette house, the mortar's still there. So it didn't fuck with that mortar, but it fucked with other mortar. Okay, but then one thing I noticed that they never say, you got on brick, you got horizontal mortar and you got the vertical mortar in between, but they never talk about the vertical mortar lines. Okay, they talk about the horizontal brick lines, but not the vertical brick lines. Where are the vertical brick lines, y'all? Hey, Oz and everybody that's watching, I finally got around to moving my camera over a little bit. Does it look better to you guys, or does it still look off? Just let me know in the chat. I always read the chat after the shows, whenever YouTube decides to get off their ass and post it back up. But I always watch, usually it's the next day, but I always read the chats because I am interested in what you have to say, and I get a lot of interesting ideas and things to look at through what you say in the chat. Let's see. Let me see. Looking through my notes. I write down these notes all week long. Okay. Let's go and I put out a video, I believe, this week talking about Tank Man, and I think we just should take a little look at that. Let's watch. Let me see. Where is? I'm gonna play this real quick. I think this is the video I put out this week. Let's just take a look at this, just so that we know what we're talking about here.
Everywhere you look nowadays, you look on TV, you'll see people being run over by tanks.
It was noontime today in the center of Beijing when a man walked to the middle of the Avenue of Eternal Peace, which, as it happened, was already occupied. He walked to the middle and stood there. The man was alone. The tank was not. It wasn't just a single tank he stopped. There were 18 tanks and armored carriers in this convoy, and while he talked to the crew and ignored the gunfire, he stopped all of them. One man alone, of course, can't stop an army. Except for a moment, that's exactly what happened here. For 3 minutes in the middle of the day, an army was stopped by a man who stood still. A man who'd made up his mind, it seems, though why, we just don't know. But when bystanders rushed in to save this stubborn soul, it wasn't easily done. He was pushed away at last, faceless in the crowd. Safe, we think, but in a city verging on calamity. What moves a man to just stand still? Is it courage or outrage or madness? We can't tell what was on his mind, and we can't forget what he did.
Okay, so here's the point. There is a Mandela effect that states that now the tank man basically went out there, stood in front of the tanks, and the Chinese military stood down. And the man walked away and may or may not have been killed later. Nobody knows. But the Mandela effect comes into play that I'll tell you my personal memory of this is that now I don't have a memory that I'll tell you my personal. Okay, look, this happened in 1989. I was in 10th or 11th grade in high school. Okay. I didn't give two shits about the news. I didn't care what was on the news. I cared about my girlfriend, and I cared about, going to work and driving my car and car stereos and hanging with my friends, maybe getting a beer here and there. I didn't care about what was on the news, but I did hear about this. And the way I remember it, I never saw it on the news that I remember. If I saw it, I don't remember it. Of course, it's been a long time. I don't have a memory of seeing it on the news or seeing it on TV. I thought I'd seen it, but I know I've seen pictures of it. But my memory was that the guy got run over and killed, and that people were furious about this. And that there was the whole symbol, the guy standing up to the Chinese military stood there and he's like, fuck you, disobeying. And they ran his ass over. But it was a strong statement of someone willing to stand up for their beliefs, which was really cool. Not cool that he got killed, but it was really cool. Somebody had the cojones to stand up to the power that be. So that was my memory of it. The guy got run over. And then I forgot why, but I was looking up the band Gwar for something stupid I was doing. I don't even remember what whatever I was working on, like it was a joke. I don't remember what it was, but whatever the joke is gone because I saw that clip and I didn't expect to hear him say what he said. Let me play it again so you hear what he says. Pay attention to what he says. And by the way, look in the background. Don't look at the Gwar characters. Look in the background of the set and see what you see.
Everywhere you look nowadays, you look on TV, you'll see people being run over by tanks.
Okay. See it again.
Everywhere you look nowadays, you look on TV, you'll see people being run over by tanks.
Okay. In the background, there's big flat earth asterisks. I'm telling you, it's everywhere. Now, he's saying everywhere you look, this is in 1990. This was within 1 year, roughly, of the event. Okay. And this guy, this whacked out guy, whatever, there's a metal band. I ran across a video that they did that had this thing where they did a thing on stage with Trump, and do not go watch that. You do not want to watch that. People are fucked up in our world right now. Don't watch it. I'm just telling, don't watch it. I'm not playing with you. Don't watch it. It's bad, horrible. It's just, some things should not be allowed to be out there. It just, people are. So when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute. You know, yeah, he got run over. Yeah. But then it was like, wait a minute, isn't that a Mandela effect? And I was thinking, well, what the hell's going on? So I went and looked at what is the Mandela effect. And they're like, wait a minute, the Mandela effect is the guy didn't get run over. I'm like, wait a minute, he did get run over. So I went back and found a film, and I found that film, and clear as day, he hadn't got run over. So I'm like, okay, wait, what the fuck's going on here? So then I made that little video. But then a lot of people's comments were coming in, and you learn a lot of stuff, and it's the same thing. People were saying, I remember him getting run over. And people were saying also, no, I don't remember him getting run over. But it was a mixture of the two, which I thought was really interesting. So I'm not the only one that remembers that. But then I was like, well, maybe I need to look a little more into this, and let's see what we find here. So here's what I found. This is on the Wiki Indoctrination page. And they nicknamed the guy Tank Man. Okay. Tank Man, also known as the unknown protester, unknown rebel, is the nickname of an unidentified Chinese man who stood in front of a column of Type 59 tanks, leaving Tiananmen Square, Tiananmen Square, Beijing on June 5th, 1989, the day after the Chinese government's violent crackdown on the Tiananmen protests. As the lead tank maneuvered to pass the man, he repeatedly shifted his position in order to obstruct the tank's attempt to path around him. The incident was filmed and shared to a worldwide audience. Internationally, it is considered one of the most iconic images of all time. Inside China, the image and the accompanying events are subject to censorship. That's very interesting. There is no reliable information about the identity or the fate of the man. The story of what happened to the tank crew is also unknown. At least one witness has stated that Tank Man was not the only person to have blocked the tanks during the protest. But Tank Man is unique in that he is the only one who was photographed and recorded on video. Let me make sure that's, yep. Sorry, folks. Now, going down, scrolling down, blah, blah, blah. And I found this. It says, at and after the events in the square, the local public security bureau treated members of the international press roughly, confiscating and destroying all the film they could find, and forced the signing of confessions and offenses such as photography during a martial law punishable by long imprisonment. Let's see, photographic versions. 5 photographers, one of whom did not share his material for 20 years, managed to capture the event on film that was later confiscated by PBS. On June 4th, 2009, the 5th photographer released an image of the scene taken from the ground level. The widest coverage of the event and one of the best known photographs of the event appearing in both Time and Life magazine was documented by Stuart Franklin. He was on the same balcony as Charlie Cole, and his roll of film was smuggled out of the country by a French student concealing in a box of tea. Charlie Cole, working for Newsweek and on the same balcony as Stuart Franklin, hid his roll of film containing Tank Man in a Beijing hotel toilet, sacrificing an unused roll of film and undeveloped images of wounded protesters after the PSB raided his room, destroyed the 2 aforementioned rolls of film, and forced him to sign a confession to photography during martial law, an imprisonable offense. Cole was able to retrieve the roll and have it sent to Newsweek. He was awarded the 1990 World Press Photo of the Year, and the picture was featured in Life's 100 Photographs That Changed the World in 2003. And we go down a little bit more. Author Sang Hien Hua, some shit, of Reuters, took several shots from room 1111, red flag, of the Beijing hotel, but only the shot of Tank Man climbing the tank was chosen. It was not until several hours later that the photo of the man standing in front of the tank was finally chosen. In addition to the photography, video footage of the scene was recorded and transmitted across the globe. Australian Broadcasting Corporation ABC cameraman Willie Pua cable news network CNN cameraman Jonathan Schreier or some shit, and National Broadcasting Company NBC cameraman Tony Wasserman appeared to be the only television cameraman who captured the scene. ABC correspondents Max Ulch something shit and Peter Cave were the journalists reporting from the balcony. Now, here's the thing. It's interesting to me that they're talking about this confiscation of film, and you've got these multiple people getting in front of tanks. Here's what I'm wondering. This is my speculation at this point. I'm wondering, not everything's a Mandela effect, okay? I've made that clear with my JFK Mandela effect video. I believe that there's a possibility that there are Mandela effects going on. There's shifting in our there's a shift going on right now, and that's been talked about for a long time. The elite know this shift is coming, and things are kind of fluid right now, and they're going to get worse. So Mandela effect is definitely a possible thing that's going on. Proving it is a whole different ball of wax. But this one, I'm kind of wondering if this is maybe government manipulation and cover up, because you got to understand, this is pre-internet. Okay. We didn't have, they had internet, but if you were alive during that time period, which I was, we might have had internet, but we didn't have internet. Okay. This happened in 1990. I distinctly remember in 1990. The event happened in 1989, but in 1989 or 1990, I remember standing in the parking lot of my high school, and I was talking to a couple guys, and one of them said something. They were having this conversation, and he said, "Blah blah 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 blah, internet," and I said, "Internet? Inter what?" And I had no idea what he was talking about. That was in 1990. Okay. Now, I didn't have broadband internet until in my home until 2017, 18. Okay, I had broadband at work was 2000, early 2000s, maybe around 2000, maybe. But you younger folks won't understand this, but back then we didn't have the internet. Okay, if you had dial-up, you didn't have internet. Okay, you used it for emails. You used it for very important things you were doing on the internet. You didn't get on there and fuck around. You couldn't. You couldn't get on there and watch a video. You couldn't do shit with it. It sucked. Okay. And here's another thing. I knew somebody that was that worked for IBM. They were very high up in IBM. Matter of fact, they were very high up in IBM, and they had a T1, I believe it was a T1 internet connection in their house for their work at this time period, and I didn't even know it, and I should have known it. Like I was close enough to them that I should have known that this person had high-speed internet. It was different back then, but here's the point: is internet was just unheard of for the most part. Okay, it was for the average Joe. We didn't have it. So that being said, in 1989, if the Chinese government wanted to clamp down and they wanted to take all the pictures and they wanted to, not get the video out, I could very well see that happening. Not to mention the fact that if you had multiple people standing in front of tanks, what if, this is just a speculation, What if this guy, this film that we saw here, the guy walks in front of the tanks and he stands there and he's like, you know, fuck you, you fucking military fucks, go piss your nuts. Okay. What if the tank guys, the tank operators are like, you know, and they're like discussing with each other, what the fuck do we do? Do we run him over, or do we go around him, or do we sit here and have our, you know, cup of tea? What do we do? I don't know. What do you do? I don't know. Look at it. And so they didn't do anything. And so the guy then gets pushed away by the other people. But then another guy comes. And the way I remember it was the guy was carrying a briefcase. It's the way I heard it. The guy was carrying a briefcase. It was a businessman, not a guy carrying groceries. That's another little detail that's interesting to me. What if another guy came with a briefcase and he was like, fuck you know, and he's like doing that shit, and the tank man's like, what the fuck do I do? And the commander of the tanks gets on the radio and says, run his ass over, you know, and they run his ass over. And so we have film of the guy not getting run over, and then there's film of not film of the guy getting run over, right? Or what if they did get film of it and that film got out? And then what if the Chinese government then went to NBC, ABC, CBS? Because there was only 3 affiliates at the time, if you remember. There might have been 4, but there weren't many. Okay. It wouldn't have been that hard to get that film back. Just say, hey, we'll pay you a big money. You'll give film back. We give you big money. Oh, you want your prisoners back? Prisoners, what? Okay, we give prisoners back. Okay, you give us film, we give you prisoners. And bunch of money. How do we know? Government manipulation. I'll scratch your back, you scratch my back. Do you realize how easy it would be for them to pull that film and to think, well, wait a minute, I saw it on TV. You probably did. They probably did show it on TV. And you know what? Read George Orwell's 1984, my favorite book of all times. Okay. That book is, you need to go read that book. And I know a lot of y'all say, I read that in high school. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, because I read it in high school and I didn't understand a word of it. Okay. I didn't get it. Go read it now that you're awake. Okay. You're conscious. Okay. You'll be like, oh, this book pretty good. Oh, this book pretty. Wow. Okay. How did this guy know? I mean, the dude's talking about flat screen televisions in, 1948, which was the original name of the book. The publisher was like, you can't name it that. He was like, well, okay. Well, scramble numbers in 1984. That's how the name for the book came. The point is that in the book, they're always switching the history. Okay. They're changing the history. They're changing the narrative, and they're doing it live time. Okay. They literally have a guy in the book. He's giving a speech and he's saying, they're the bad guys. We killed them, go our team, yay us. We're going to war. We're going to kick their ass. And then literally he gets a note and it says, now we're at war with these guys, and those guys that we were at war with are now our allies. And literally in the middle of his speech switches who the enemy is mid-speech. And as he's giving this speech, now talking about the other guy being the bad guy, they're bringing down the posters and putting up new posters saying they're the bad guy now. They literally switched the enemy mid-speech in broad daylight. Okay, well, they do the same shit to us, y'all. Okay, they do it. They do it all the time. 1 minute, the guy's a good guy, and next minute they're the bad guy, and the next minute they're the good guy again. They flip it all around, and us awakened conscious people, which that's we think we're up on this high horse. We need to get off our high horse, because just because we're awake doesn't mean we're enlightened. Okay, yes, we're awake, yes, we're conscious, yes, we know some shit, but we ain't reached the promised land yet, y'all. We got a long ways to go. We got a lot of ignorance we got to root out of ourselves. I think it's possible that they did pull a switcheroo and the guy did get run over, and both happened. The guy didn't get run over here, and the other guy got run over. I mean, there are a few pictures out on the internet of what looks like people that have been run over by tanks. So why are those pictures out there? I don't know. I'm just saying that maybe this one's not a Mandela. Maybe this is just government manipulation, but I don't know. I'm just putting it out there and trying to work some of this stuff out. There are some Mandela effects. I mean, I'll tell you right now, when I was a little boy, okay, Star Wars came out. I saw the movie 26 times in the theater. 26 times, okay, in the theater as a little boy. Fucking love Star Wars, okay? I was Star Wars all the way, okay? And I had all them little Star Wars characters, okay? And I had me a few ships, but I had me a C-3PO, and the son bitch was gold. He had a gold leg, 2 gold legs. And then come to find out now he's got a silver leg. I'm like, that's one that I know for a fact, no question, he had a gold leg. Now I can say now that has switched. Now the son bitch has a silver leg. But I'm telling you from my experience, 49 years old, saw the movie 26 times, had the characters, the original characters, it was gold, solid gold, and my memory ain't faulty. Okay, so that right there to me is a perfect example of Mandela effect. Now, is it provable? I can't prove to you that his leg was gold now because, well, now his leg's silver. So that's that. I think I've exhausted. I think I've beat that horse to the ground. So let's switch it up a bit.
In a minute, I'ma need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up. Feeling fussy, walking in my Balenciennes, trying to bring out the fabulous. Cause I give a
Mr. Smarty Pants, what's going on? The historically stuff of this and the historically stuff of that. I mean, I don't give a fuck about history. I don't think anybody does. History's dumb.
This guy's dynamite. He'll be bigger than the Beagles.
The Beagles?
They're very tasty.
Those are bagels.
The Bagels, that's a great group, too.
It's the one and only Beagle Double G. Top dog, bite them all. Yeah, I'm burning it up.
These are very nice.
Okay, have a little fun with it. Oh, okay. What else? Let's look at that Beagle again. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness, that you can't tell me that's not the cutest thing you ever seen in your whole life. You just can't do it. Oh, he's a pretty specimen of a pup. Oh my goodness, that's a fine specimen. Now that's gonna be a guard dog right there. Okay, so that being said, let's see what else. Okay, let's go and look at I tell you what, let's I want to go look at this. Let's take a break. Let me take a break real quick, and then we'll go and do some Google dropping. If you guys would like to go look at something, put it in the chat. And Oz, if you could look through the chat and the private chat, the questions that you might have, and just when I come back, if you could just point anything out that's really a good question, and maybe we can get some of these questions answered. I might have been a little long-winded tonight, so. I'd like to answer some of these questions. So let's take a quick break here.
Is Treasure Man?
Goes. I see a line of cars and they are painted black. flowers and my love both never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away. Like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see my red door, I must have it painted black. Maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. Girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes.
Say woof again! Say woof again!
Okie dokie. I was setting up for the thing. Ozzy, do you got anything that we should go look at in the private chat? Young man. Let's see. I'm going to look myself. Let's see. Have you done one on the...
Yeah, I mean, it's all just comments.
Okay.
Yeah. It's hard to pick things out, you know?
Yeah, I know. Problem is, I do read all your comments, so if they're really interesting, I'll write them down or make a note of them so I can talk about them the next week. Looks like Derby Jack was here. I didn't see him. I don't know if he's still here. He usually pops in and pops out. If you're still here, Derby Jack, I hope you're feeling okay this week. Everybody send love and light to Derby Jack. He always can use a little bit of extra love and light. Let's see. The Jiffy Popcorn crew, I got to give credit out to Ann Pearson. She cracked me up with that one this week. That was her idea. She said she's going to have to copyright that. I told her I was going to use it. I thought that was so funny. Okay. I'm really a very nice person, but I do not like... I'm going here. You better let me have my voice. You don't give me my voice, I'll rip your freaking larynx out. And I will. Here's the thing. I have extended my hand to give these people a chance to come clean. Okay. And they're ignoring me. They've talked shit. They've well, how could they expect me to come on and debate with no evidence? Because I thought it was up here, man. I figured see, everything I got's up here. I don't need pictures. Okay. I don't need to I could sit here all day with no pictures and I could tell you everything I know. I don't need to have a conversation with you with pictures or video. Okay. I don't need that. I do a 5-hour live stream every week by myself, and Oz is here, but Oz ain't in the show. You know what I'm saying? I do this by myself. It's coming from here. I figured somebody else that's, on my caliber could do the same thing. You're more than welcome to come and talk to me, Mr. Spartan Red or Jerry DeCamp, or I want to talk to the people that are creating that theory. There's a bunch of bottom feeders, and all they are is regurgitating the same thing they've heard from them. And I could spend my time wasting my time going through their horse shit, or I could go straight for the jugular and take out the head of the snakes. They're part of their theory, and maybe a lot of you don't understand this is part of their theory. And this, let me be very clear to y'all about this. The Meltology theory that they have concocted claims that the mud flood did not happen, that there is no mud flood. Okay. So basically they're saying that everything we say in our research as mud flooders is not true, that we're liars. Okay. So they shot one across my bow. Okay. Now I'm going to take out their battleship. Simple as that. Okay. Why can't there be both? Why can we not have melted buildings and mud flood and geopolymer? Why can we not have a world with all three? Maybe there's some other things going on that we haven't got. Maybe there are some giant tree stumps. Some. Maybe. Why not? Some. Not a lot. I don't think there's a lot. Maybe there are some giants laying over the turned into petrified stones. Maybe. But is there a lot? I doubt it. You got some channels out there do the same thing. You got Mud Fossil University. They say everything's a mud fossil. I don't agree with that. Not everything's mud flood. Not everything's melted building. Not everything's geopolymer. Not everything's mud fossil. It's not all one thing. There's a whole lot of things going on here. Is geology correct? No, it's not. Look, God thought, I'm going to create this amazing realm, okay, for extensions of myself to go play in. And the creator created, okay? And we're sitting there scratching our head. Well, how in the world is it done? It must be melted. It's all melted. Look, everything looks melted. Well, maybe God designed it that way. You don't think God could create something that looks like a mountain? Does it have to work the way the geologists say? No. Nope. Okay, let's go look at this is no, this, I don't think that was right. Okay, this one's the Hotel de Ville. This is the building we were looking at earlier. This is in Paris. And let's see, I want to get the right angle. I remember I told you to pay attention to this picture, and this is the building we were looking at in that picture. And if you'll notice, it's a lot bigger. It's a big old fella. It's a bear. And look at the moat. Look at that. Look at the freaking moat around that thing. That is impressive. That is one of the most impressive mud flood buildings I've seen. Absolutely incredible. It's got a freaking moat all the way around it. That is incredible. Look at that. I wish I could get in closer for you. See, this is something I wish we had somebody boots on the ground in Paris. Vive la France! Get boots on the background. If any elitists get in your way, take your guillotine. You know how to do it. Let's see if we can drop down here, see what we see on the ground. Whoa. Zip it, Skippy. We're in the middle of the show. We ain't got time for your messing. This building is just absolutely primo. 1772 to 1825. This is so these must be, they're given names of people and dates of their life, I think. There's a circumpunct right there. I don't know why Google puts that stupid box right there over things, but it does. So sorry. That's a Phoenician shell up in there. Tours fields. At their fencing. Wow. Look at that sucker. That is incredible. Oh, I did it again. Hold on, y'all. I'll get my act together. Just bear with me. Takes Big's a old minute. I can't see everything that's going on. I miss things because I can't see everything. That's Capices in there. Wow. Oh crap! Look at that, man. That's freaking cool. I don't know if I can move. Oh, I can move. Oh boy. Hello, young lady. I think you forgot your shirt. Look at that door. That thing's a monster. Diamond symbology. There's kind of that. You got the big arch, the two little arches, and then the circle. There's that kind of that same motif thing going on. Wow. Oh, check out that clock. Badass. As Bubbles would say, decent. Awesome. Oh, we'll say, Liberty, Liberty for shit, what is it? And fraternity something. That's the thing from the French Revolution they were talking about. I can't remember what it says. There's an unscrubbed cartouche. Some symbology on the door here. Wow. If I was Paris Hilton, I'd say that's hot. Lord. Hold on. I got to see if I can get you somewhere close to. Okay, I don't know if it's going to work. Nope, not close enough. Hold on. I got to try to see if I can get to where you can see. That's probably ain't going to do it, but we'll look. Oh yeah, look at the arches down in the ground. That is really freaking cool. Porthole window open right there and closed right there. So that's using the old wind catcher system. That's very interesting. You have to wonder if there's some of them are still being used. Let's go up here. I don't know if I can go down that road though. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the stuff. Look at that. That's a good 15-foot drop, maybe 20 feet. I don't know. There's your squatting man symbol right there. So that's a symbol of the flat earth. All these little things have different tags on them. That's interesting. Wow, what a building. What else is around the neighborhood? Why don't we go look around, see if we can find anything. That's a pretty one. Oh wow, look at that. Let me get back. Looky there. Oh wow, look at that. That's crazy. That reminds me of that what was that building? I just did a little pounder piece on the mud dipshits, the melty whatever the hell they're called, the meltards, where I was talking about there was a building that had the three races of man. That was the statue name. I forget the name of the building, but they had very similar statues. I think I could get lost in Paris. I really do. That, I guess that's supposed to be the 10 Commandments, otherwise known as the Egyptian Book of the Dead. And then we have Mudflood Winder thingies down there. There's that diamond and the circle again. That's interesting. There's portholes. Ooh, what we got there? Unscrubbed cartouche. What have we got on this side? Anything good? Let's see. Where are we at? Let's go this way. Why not? Oh, go. There you go. Let's go down here and just see where we can go. Oh, what's that up there? Oh, let's go across this river. Okie dokie. I'm trying to get lost. Looks like might be coal holes right there. Ah, well, I won't go down that road. Ah, quit doing that. I don't want to look at your ice cream. Trying to sell me ice cream. I won't buy no damn ice cream. How am I going to buy your ice cream? I'm not even over there. It makes sense. Okay. This is kind of, I'm not really fine. Let's go on to my next place. We got, let's see. I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Cathay Palace Museum of Republic in Brazil. I think Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, Rio de Janeiro. I think somebody sent me this to look at. And I told them I'd look at it. So let's look at it. Why not? Got anything else better to do? And Phoenician stuff there. Oh, that's pretty. I got some phoenixes up here on the top. Oh, wow. Look at that gate. Yeah, that's nice. Let's go around the. Oh, what's that? Dang. 1908. You going to build like that? Let me get over here. Let's see what you got going on here. We got the Phoenician lady. How about that? Oh, wow. Look at that. Damn. We got a painted cartouche. Weird. What's that? Nah. That might be a coal hole cover. What are we doing? Okay, hey, what the damn? What's wrong with people? You know what? People that do this shit right here, I'm serious. They should be put beside the elite and ropes put around their neck and then drug behind Fred for as long as you can drag them. Because if you don't have enough respect for your history and you're going to do some shit like this, you don't deserve to be here. Because this is just shit. Look at that shit. Fucking morons. This is okay. This reminds me of what Meltology does to the brain. That's it right there. That's a metaphor for Meltology. That is such a stupid fucking word. We're going to have to use a new word. We're going to have to call it, once we got rid of this shit, we're going to have to call it melted buildings or something. I mean, something plain and boring. I mean, Meltology, yeah, it was a cool name, but it's been so degraded and abused that we're literally not going to be able to use it in the future. I'm not joking about this, y'all. This is not a joke. I'm being dead serious. That gate's just phenomenal. And they tagged it to son of a bitches. We're not going to be able to use the word Meltology in the future. I'm just going to pre-warn you because these people are degrading what it means. Okay. It was a good word. It worked well in the beginning, but they have degraded the meaning of the word. And in the future, if we're going to be associated with the research of melted buildings, we're not going to want to use that word because it's going to bring up, it's going to be like calling, being called a Meltology person is going to be like being called a Nazi is today. That's what it's going to be. You're going to be like, yeah, they're fucking, yeah, they're a Meltologist. Oh my God, really? Seriously? And it's going to be a dirty word. going to be a bad word. Okay, so we're going to need a new word. It sucks. I think that's ridiculous, but it is. And look at that cartouche. Damn. Vesca Pisces, Phoenician shell. That's nice. Oh, get up here. So think about a new word, because we're going to need it. I hate to say it, we're going to need a new word. I don't know about a better word. I don't know if we're going to come up with a better one. Eventually we'll get rid of the word mudflood, because mudflood it's not a great word either. It's a word that it's the only word we got right now that has any makes any sense to what we're talking about. I'm gonna go look at this. Wait, let's see. Hold on. I think I typed it wrong. This one's somebody. Ooh, this is not. This ain't right. No, this ain't. What the fuck? This ain't it. Somebody sent me this week, and I don't remember who, but somebody sent me Monroe Palace. Does anybody know Monroe Palace? That man. Hold on. Hold on. That reminds me of something. I don't know why, but let me get where am I? Don't even know where the hell I am right now. I want to go look at something and show you guys something. I'm not saying this is anything. I don't know, but I ran across this. Well, I gotta get my bearings. Lakeland, Lake Buena Vista. Okay. Let's see. This is. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is a place. I don't know what it's called now. I knew it when I visited this place. I did quite a few shows here at the House of Blues, which was oh gosh, I gotta get my Rainforest Cat. No, it was over here. Where's the Cirque du Soleil? Okay, House of Blues, right here. This is the House of Blues. I actually climbed on this roof one night, drunker than shit. They were not happy about that, but that's another story. But I did a lot of shows in here. They had a shit sound system, but anyways, and Cirque du Soleil. Oh, this thing, I've been to this thing. I went to Cirque du Soleil so many times. I finally quit going because I had seen it so many times it was boring. But it was really cool at one time. But what was I going to show? Oh, I was going to show you this. First off, you got this flat earth asterisk here, which I thought was interesting. This was called Downtown Disney at one time. I don't know what it is. I think it's kind of flopped and flailed, and they've had all kinds of problems with it. But anyways, they got this new place. This place right here. Okay, it's called Maria and Enzo's Restaurante. Okay, now nothing weird there, right? And then next door, you got this place called the Edison, which I don't know what that is, but let's see if I think it's a dining. Okay, it's a restaurant, American restaurant. Okay, but okay, one thing that Downtown Disney did, and they've always done, in Pleasure Island, all that shit, they came up with these themes and these stories to go along with these places. And they got this new one that just kind of was really weird to me. Right here, I think this is what it's called, the Tunnel Bar. Let's see if this. Let me try to copy this, and then let's see. Hold on a second. I get that out of the way because it annoys me. Let's see if we can find this place. I don't know if this is it or not. Yeah, this is it. Look, this is a bar underneath that restaurant I just showed you, and it's supposedly the story they give is that it's an underground speakeasy. And that when they were building the restaurant, they dug down in the foundations and found this place underneath the restaurant and then decided to turn it into a bar. Okay, now I'm not saying this is anything weird. I'm just saying that that's kind of weird. And they also say that there's a tunnel that goes between this restaurant and this restaurant, the Edison restaurant. And that's in the official story of the restaurant. So if you go to their website, you can see this thing. And here's what's another thing that's weird is that it's a known thing, and I can absolutely say this with 100% certainty that there is an underground city in Disney World. I have been in it many times. It is what is used, the staff use it to get around the park without being seen. So underneath Epcot and Disney World and the whole damn lot, there is an underground city. I will assure you, I've been there. I've seen it. I've been there, done that, used it. It's there 100%. So it just is weird that, and then you got these stories of Disney World being that it was already here. Now I'm not saying any of that's true. I'm just saying there's just some weird shit about Disney, and I saw this. I don't even know how I saw this. I wasn't even looking for this, and this came up somehow, and I was like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" This is something new. They didn't have this last time I was there, so I don't know. But they. Oh, here's another thing. This, let me get my bearings. I can tell you all kinds of things about this place. Okay, this lagoon thingy here was not there. I don't think. I don't remember that. I think that's new. Okay, going down here. I think it was, yeah, it was, no, where the hell was it? No, it ain't that far. There's a place. Oh, I gotta get my bearings. This place is really weird, by the way. Okay, you walk down here. Okay, you go in Planet Hollywood, blah, blah, blah. You go this way. Where's the damn oh, I see what they've redone this place. Okay. Sorry, folks. Somewhere around here, I don't remember where it was. There was a place called Mannequins, which was a very cool. It's not there anymore. I know that, but it was a very cool bar. But then there was another bar. It was either right here or it was one of these buildings here, and it was I just can't get my bearings on it. But it was a country bar. And let me show you something. Let me switch screens here for just a second. There was a stop screen share screen. There was a in the men's bathroom. Okay, the toilets were like this, the urinals. And then there was in front of the urinals, just like where these ladies are looking down and enjoying the festivities, there was a one-way mirror. And that one-way mirror looked into the ladies' restroom at the ladies' where they would wash their hands at the sinks. So while you're up here, talking to a man about a horse, these ladies are you can look through the glass and watch the ladies in the mirror, snorting their coke and put on their makeup and talking about the fella they're going to take home with them. And this was in Disney World. Okay, y'all. It ain't there anymore. They got rid of it. Matter of fact, it was there for a while and then they got rid of it, and it the whole place is gone, I think, but it ain't there no more. So let's see. Let me go back to sharing. I just had to share that story while I was there because, well, we were there and now we did that. Am I sharing? Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. I'm waiting for the thing to catch up. I think I might have hit the wrong button. I don't know. Give it a second. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. I'm looking at my thing. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's right. I don't know. Hey, Oz. Oh, yeah, it's working. Never mind. I got my head out of my ass now. Hey, do you have that address that I gave you for streets of Tartaria?
Yeah, it's 10 Depot Street in La Grande, Oregon.
La Grande, Oregon. Okay, yeah, I think it's right here. Let's see if we can hit this again. Because he was laughing at me because when I hit it, wait, where'd it go? Okay, it's this building right here. Okay, I had to get my eyes on it. Okay, we're in 2D. Okay, let's drop down right here, see what happens. Okay, this must be what he's talking about. He was saying that I missed it. So I don't like missing it now. Let's see. Look at that crap they put on the front. That is perfect example of what's called brutalist facading. Okay. Most of the time they just put metal over it, but that is actual brutalist facading. And what brutalist facading is basically covering over and making it very plain and boring and ordinary. And it was supposed to be the new modern thing. It's just crap. That's all it is. Let's go up this way, see if we can see anything interesting. I want to go around the back of that building too. Why did he give me that address? Is that... Let me go. I know it went around here. Yep. Let's go back this way. He was very specific about that address. So the problem is you can't see on Google what you can see on the ground. So in his adventures, he might have seen something I can't see. I don't know. I can't do 3D either. Let's go up this way. That's pretty cool. And where is this? Oregon? I guess. Yeah, Oregon. It's like a little ho-dunk town. And he said there was, 3,000 people in this town at the time that they... Look at those hills. That's pretty cool. We got nothing out here. A bunch of damn cornfields and backer fields and crap like that. I see something over there. I wonder if we can go down that way. Nope. Okay, we'll go over there. You ain't gonna stop us. Oh. What that? Okay, I don't know. It'll look interesting, but it won't. Okie dokie. Let's see. I want to look at this building. That's pretty cool right there. I hadn't seen a whole lot of mud yet, but I would imagine it does have some mud somewhere. It's a weird building. Let's go down here. Oh, wow, look at that. That's pretty. Little circumpunks on there. Wonder what like people like what they back in the old world they didn't run around going Jesus this and Buddha that and Christian this and whatever. They didn't have all that crap. So I wonder how they like talked about how did they like say, that's really cool. How did they say let it known what their beliefs were? Because I mean I imagine back then, look at those Mudflood winters right there. I imagine back then they were like a lot like we are today, that you have some people that are on board with a creator, and other people were not real into even giving a shit about God and creation. And I'm sure there was people like that just back then. I don't think everybody was enlightened or anything. I think that's something, a fallacy that we've, contrived, that, I don't think everybody was a perfect person or a wonderful person, or I think that, there was probably a lot of assholes too. I mean, hell, if we did take out this civilization, let's just say, I would imagine we were pretty big assholes to want to do that. So, I mean, yeah, there was some assholes back then. Look at that going down in there. Got a whole hall down underneath that. It would really help if I could get, oh, look at that. Got some windows right there. Look at that. Got something going on there for sure. Mr. Oz, do you have any cities that you would like to go see, or do you have anybody in the chat that would like to go somewhere in particular? Young man?
We have two. There's one
Okay.
came through in the chat from New, and he wants to see Bologna in Italy. And that is an old city that apparently in World War II it had more than 20 medieval skyscrapers still standing. It's Bologna, Bologna.
Is that the one that had the towers?
Yes, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I've not looked into it very much, but in
I
the
hadn't
old days
either.
there were medieval, like almost like skyscrapers, and I've seen pictures with like 20 of them standing.
I think that I'm trying to remember, but John Levy did a video on that, or somebody did a video on
Yeah,
I was looking around.
It might have even been Iwa in the early days. I'm not sure. But,
No. It was oh man. Yeah. I'm going from memory. This was a while ago. Somebody did a video on that. I think it was John. It could have been Campbell. But they were.
Yeah, maybe Campbell.
I really can't remember. Man, I can't. Oh, I wish I could remember all these things. I don't think they're still there, so I'm not going to go look for them. But that's got me thinking about them now. Wow, that's weird. Look at all the roofs. Every one of them's the same. How in the hell could they? That's got to be like a code. There's no way you could have all the roofs the same and it not be a code. Holy crap. That's wicked. Oh, let's check that little fella out. I want to go down there and see what that is. Oh my. What you got here? Look at all that brick. Ewar, get out your calculator, start counting brick. Yep. Oh yeah, got some brick for you. Gonna need it. Gonna need the brick calculator there, buddy. Mr. Darth Ewar. I've noticed that John has reverted to calling him Darth now, which is hilarious. Because I call him Darth Awar because he called him I don't know if he called him Darth Vader, but he said he sounds like Darth Vader, which that just killed me. I absolutely, like, he was absolutely dead on with that. I'm like, oh my God, that just really cracked me up. But I mean, it's, yeah. Oh wow. Why are these things so close together? That's crazy. I don't even know what to look at. Let me go down right here. Why not? Look at that. Got brick all up under. There is a lot of brick here. Who is making all this brick? Okay, sorry folks, when you get in these old cities like this, they're really you got to basically pop in and out. I found is that there's so many of these damn tourists and putting those little clicky dotty thing mother sons of bitches, you can't see nothing right. You got to basically go in and out to see anything good, because you start walking around and you get trapped in their little, see right there. When you look right here, let me back up. If I pull little man out, okay, Well, maybe I got to go in further. What is that thing? Jeez. Good grief. Let's see what that's about. So, oh, there it is. See all the little dots? Every one of those is a tourist that's taken a picture and dropped it down on. But see, I don't like those things because you can only look at one spot. Look at the size of that freaking door. And they've taken the little statues out of the niches. What is going on there? That's wild looking. Huh. Oh, that's really odd. I see sketches just decided to show up. Looks like Brian Evans. Welcome. I don't think I've seen before. I can't remember. Welcome all. Welcome one. Welcome all. Got a 4 1s on the Roman numerals. That's really weird to me. That's another one. To me, a Roman numeral is a 1 and a V. Hands down. All my life, it was 1 and a V. I remember distinctly in school, they taught us the basic Roman numerals, which I mainly forgot, but I remembered the early, the 1s and 2s and 3s. Oh, wow, look at that. What's that thing? Oh, we got to get down and look at that. But I distinctly remember it being 1V. No question, no doubt. I wonder if this is one of those towers, Oz. I think it is. Why not?
Yeah, it's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Well, why would they build that? What purpose?
I don't know. What? I mean, I'm sure they'd have some. I'm sure they'd say something. Oh, that's defensive. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up here and they got a lion with wings right there. I'm sure they'd say it's defensive, or sometimes they'll say, "Oh, it's religious, so they can get up there and pray and shit." Okay. Wait, what country is this? Italy? I mean, come on. Wow, look at that. Oh, that's old. Jeez. That's some old, whatever that is old, 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 old. That's really old. Wow. Good place to drop in here. Somebody recommended this, right? This is a good recommendation. Oz, we ought to add this to the list to go back to. Have we started that yet? I think we talked about it. And if so, if we have started that list, where
I've
is
got
that?
a list in backup. Yeah.
You have the list?
No, I've got a list in backup. Oh yeah.
Oh, let's put this one on the list because I think I could come back here and look around, no doubt. This is amazing.
Alrighty.
Hard to get around, but really cool. Look at that. See, I've never been to Europe. Okay, the only place I've been outside the country was Mexico and Bahamas and Grand Cayman. Okay, that's the extent of I've not been to Canada. So I have extensively traveled in the United States. I've been to 27 of the 50 states. Now I know that sounds, well, that's only half the states, but if you think about how many states have you been to? And I did that when I was 22 years old. And so I got to see a lot of things that most people of the United States that most people never get to see or do because of my work. And so it was really a good experience. I want to go see what that is. I wonder if that's an old roundhouse or something that they've changed over or something. Because look, you got the train tracks here. That's interesting. Where's that thing at? Where did I see that? Dadgummit. Where is it? Huh. I just lost it. I just had a big building and lost it. Now, how do you lose a big round building? There it is. Jeez. Okay, where's the train tracks? Okay. That's very interesting. I was just sitting there thinking that might be an old roundhouse. And then looking for the train tracks, because the train tracks, and I don't mean one train track, I mean a bunch of train tracks. The main train tracks would go right to the roundhouse, and look right there. That's very possible. I don't know. It's just something to think about. I don't know why I'm thinking about that. Just ignore me. I'm gonna go down there. That looks kind of cool. Sorry, folks. I like looking. I hope you got. Whoa, wait a minute. Where's my thing? Didn't I have an obelisk there? I thought it was. Well, maybe not. Okay. All right. Put down the sweet tea, Mr. Beagle. Let's see. Okay, I'm lost. I got lost there. Let's get down right here. Why not? Sorry, I'm still playing, y'all. Oh wow. Look at that. Just incredible. See, we don't have this sort of stuff here. That's why I like looking around at these on the Google, because I've never been and seen these things in person. So this is like me giving myself a way to see the world the best I can, without having to go. So I like looking at what you're showing me. Personally, I think it's fun. But you got to get through all the modern crap before you get to the old stuff. Sticker mute. Okay. Those are weird little statues. Huh. Is that Mercury? It's interesting. That thing is old. Is that another tower? Oh, no, that's the same one we looked at a minute ago. Yeah, that's really strange. What is this thing? That looks like a castle. So we just pop around a corner. There's a castle. No big deal. I don't think. I imagine it's just like everywhere else, that if you live in a place, you don't even notice it. It's just like, oh yeah, it's home. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we've been there. We've seen that. Whatever. It's just it's just a building. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, whatever. And then your friends and family come into town. They're like, we want to go tourist to this, and we want to go tourist to that. You're like, oh, good Lord, you want to go there? Why do you want to see that? Oh God, and you don't get it. You have no appreciation for where you are, and how you can't have appreciation for where you are when the world looks like this. I don't know. But then I think back to when I was asleep, and okay, I get it. You don't see this. It's like Neo in the Matrix. He didn't see how cool the world was or what was really there. He was totally asleep. What's that other city you were gonna say earlier, Mr. Oz? There's the boot. Hello, boot.
Oops, sorry. The other one was from me. Just because Mind Unveiled did a special on it, so we want to go to Charleston.
Okie dokie. Charleston.
Apparently one of the oldest cities,
I have been trying to watch
Charleston.
that documentary.
It's long.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a long video. I don't know why he did it that long. I don't know. I will finish it. he's right about. I did get where he was talking about that the that everybody talks about Fort Sumter, which is where the hell Sumter's out here. I've been there. They talk about Fort Sumter, but they don't talk about the Star Fort that is the city of Charleston. Charleston is a Star Fort. Right, you can see the remnants of it. It's changed now, but it was a Star Fort at one point. They have. It's not what it was, so don't expect to see it looking here. But it was a Star Fort. You see kind of little remnants of it. And then let's see if we can. Have you watched his video all the way through, Oz? I haven't. I just hadn't had a chance to finish it. I don't know. I was wondering if you got old Charleston, the old Charleston area. I was wondering if he was focusing on any other areas that are maybe not so known, maybe like a downtownish area or something like that. That Customs House. I don't know what he found. I'd be interested to know. Charleston's kind of a big area. I think that's weird. Huh. I think I ate in one of these restaurants one night. That's weird. Okay. Weird. Okay. That's what's strange about going to this place is I've been here quite a few times and I've definitely been here. I bet that is where we ate because I remember a place looked just like that in Charleston that we ate at. What's weird about this place? There's an interesting cemetery right there. This place is the road. The road goes around the church, which is very strange. Here it's very even when you're there, it's like why did they do it that way? This is a famous cemetery here. I went walking around here before. It's pretty cool. This is old Charleston. What they would, yeah. I don't know if I honestly don't know if there's a downtown Charleston or not. That's cool right there. Wow. That reminds me of, that is very reminiscent of New Orleans. I think there's a house. That might be Savannah. I don't know. It seems like there's a. Hey Oz, can you look up see if there's a house in Charleston called the Pink House or something weird like that? It might be Savannah. They had a weird history or something. I don't know. I don't know why I remember that.
Yep, it's in Charleston, Pink House. It's a gallery.
No, what was
in
it?
The French Quarter.
The French Quarter. Ooh, I like the sound of that. The French Quarter.
Yeah, let's see if I can get the address.
What is that? That might be it right there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, is it?
Some sort of gallery.
Wait, gate. Wait a minute. Let me let's see if it goes to it. There's a history here. There's a I forget what the history is. There's a history of this building. That ain't it. Where is it? Shoot. I don't know. I guess we were near here. they've got cobblestone. See, that's actual river rock cobblestone. And the melty tards will tell you that is melted red brick. I mean, y'all are welcome to believe that if you want. But you can spit on my head and tell me it's raining, but I mean, I'm not gonna believe you. Fuck. I'll do my own thinking there. Thank you. That's. I think I've got an old picture of that building right there. I think. Because that looks really familiar right there. I don't know. I got to watch that video, Mind Unveiled. I was talking to somebody this week sometime, and they were telling me that some people believe that Mind Unveiled is a team of people, kind of like a E-War kind of thing, and I don't know. I never have thought that. Is that the Pink House? No, I don't know. But they were saying that that they think that some believe that there's a team of people behind Mind Unveiled, and I mean, I don't know. I just know that they've never responded to any of my outreaches, which is fine. Neither is a lot of creators. It's very difficult to establish contact with people. It's a lot harder than you think. Sometimes it works out strangely easy, and other times it works out. It just doesn't. And Mind Unveil is one I've tried to reach out to, and they've just not reached back. So it is what it is. But I would love to talk to them. But my understanding is that it's a boy and a girl, younger folks, which is cool. And I think they're probably boyfriend girlfriend. They strike me as that, or could be brother and sister. I don't know. They strike me as they have a close bond. Let's put it that way. And look at that seed house. Yeah, the seeds need that. That's prism transoms. And the purple ones here are old, and the clear ones here are semi-transparent, basically are old, but they were not solarized. And so what people will do is they'll take the old ones and replace them, and they'll make patterns with new and old. Or the solar, I should say, the solarized and the non-solarized. Now, if you see a transom, look down, because a lot of times you'll find pavement light. Unfortunately, we didn't find it there, but it's possible. Better look in here for some pavement light. I might have thrown it away. But no, I don't know. I mean, is it possible there's a team of people behind Mind Unveiled? Yeah, it could be. I mean, I don't know. I never thought about it before. I mean, what do you guys think? Put it in the chat. What you think? Or is Mind Unveiled a team of people? The same thing's believed about Darth Awar, that he has a team of people behind him. And I don't know about that either. I think it's, my personal opinion has always been that he's just a guy who collated other people's work and didn't actually do the deep research. And then when he actually went to go do the research, he fucked up and he got confused. Look at that. Damn. But I don't know. I mean, you can't get these people on the horn. I can't talk to Awar. He won't talk to me. I'm not a skeptard. You got to be a skeptard. Now, if you're skeptard, he'll talk to you all day long. No problem. He'll get on there with Paper Nickels and Mr. Contractor and gibber jaw away. No problem. But he ain't gonna talk to somebody like me. I mean, shit. You know, I don't qualify. So thank God. I mean, I don't want to qualify. If I got to be a skeptor to qualify to talk to AWAR, I'll just not. I'll just pass. Thank you, but no thank you. I just you know, these skeptors, they whine and complain because nobody gives them any respect. Well, why do you think that is? Just take a simple guess. You talk shit, you know, about everybody's research, and then you do no research to back it up. You just come up with crap that, you know, backs up what you know, the horse crap you said, and then, you know, you did just shitty research. I mean, if you want to know how bad a research, go watch my, you know, my the Star Theater Boo Boo on BitChute, my BitChute channel. Just go watch that, and that'll prove how bad of research the skeptards do. They're just as bad as the meltards. And see, I hope that the Mudflood researchers are paying attention to what I'm doing here, because I want them to know that they need to do the good research as well. I mean, you know, I don't want to be out here fucking, you know, showing this shit for what it is. I mean, it ain't fun. You know, it ain't fun being the bad guy here. But I mean, what would y'all rather me do? Would y'all rather me know this stuff and keep my mouth shut, or would you rather me show it to you and let you make up your own minds, and maybe we can get people doing better research, and maybe we can get people coming together, because right now ain't nobody talking. Ain't everybody's got their head up their ass and thinking that their, you know, their circle of friends is the end all and be all, and nobody's talking. There is, you know, we call ourselves the awakened ones, and that we're supposed to be, you know, this next level of thinking, and all we are is glorified sheep. Well, I don't want to be a damn sheep. Okay. I woke up to this shit, and I want to continue to wake up. Well, you never finish waking up, y'all. Okay. It's not over. You woke up to some of it. Do you think you're there? Do you have any idea how much I have learned in the last 14 and a half years? Do you have any idea how many different changes in my thinking I've had to go through? I mean, it's incredible. Got stone finials up here on this one. Wow, look at that thing. So, you know, we ain't reached the promised land yet. We got to get off our high horse. Just because we're awake does not mean that we're enlightened. We're not Buddhas, okay? We didn't sit beneath the Bodhi tree and become enlightened, you know? We're not there yet. If we were so enlightened, we would have already ascended, okay? We would transfer from our physical 3D reality body to a light body, and we would have left this earth and been bye-bye. Okay. We ain't in Kansas no more. Bye-bye. Okay. There would be no more, you know, world. We would be on the next, you know, frequency, the next level of the plane of existence. I mean, we wouldn't be here. Okay. So please, everyone, get off your high horses. I don't care how many subs you have. Okay. I don't care how great you think you are. I don't care how much you think you know. I don't care how long you've been awake. None of that shit makes any difference. There's some Mudflood winners for you. None of that makes any difference. Okay. We're always going to learn something new. Okay. Perfect example is, I'll bring it up again. You got Karen B. She seems like a great gal. She's you know, realizes that the meltards are ridiculous, but she also thinks that the mudtards are ridiculous. Yet then on the other hand, she believes in Sam Squinches, which I think is ridiculous. But instead of coming together and having a conversation, you know, and where she could tell me all about Sam Squinches, and I could tell her all about Mudflood, and we could both talk shit about Meltology, she just turns her nose up at me because she's up on her high horse. I'm sure she's a great person, but Karen B, fall off your high horse. You're not that special. Okay. You're just like me. Okay. There's nothing wonderful about you. Okay. Except that your soul is probably a very beautiful soul, just like everyone else out there. It's the human form that we take and the shit we put on top of it that's, absolutely worthless. So, anyways, how do we get this community to come together? How do we do it? I'm looking for ideas. What do you think? I know you guys out there in community land are really annoyed with all this infighting. Okay. And I don't care what channel we're looking at. Okay. What researcher we're looking at. Everybody has beef with somebody else. I don't care who they are across the board. I don't care how lovey and lighty they are on their channels. Trust me, they have beef with somebody behind the scenes. I'll guarantee you. Okay. I can't think of any channel, to be honest with you, that doesn't have beef with another channel. At least one, usually more than one. So how as a community do we come together? If we can't get each other to, if I can't reach out my hand and say, hey, let's talk, and get somebody to pick up, that hand and say, okay, yeah, we probably need to talk. We got some things. I don't agree with you. You don't agree with me. The community wants to know why we don't agree and what we can do about it. And we're supposed to be these highly advanced, awakened people, blah, 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 blah. How do we get that conversation started? I don't know. I have done everything I can. I tried nicely to get the Meltology people to talk to me. Didn't work. I tried commenting. I tried going back channels. I tried asking for interviews. I tried asking questions. I tried making videos. I tried everything I could nicely to get them to talk to me. And they all turned their nose up at me. And, well, that was a bad choice because they think I'm just going to go away. I'm not going away. Okay. I ain't going away. So you got two choices. Choice A, okay, is come clean, okay, and realize that what I'm saying, that your research is found wanting. You're doing shitty fucking research, and that you need to clean up. You need to wipe your asses. Or two, come and talk to me, okay, and let's try to work it out. And there's a third choice, okay. Just keep doing what you're doing, and I'm just going to keep pounding you. I've got so much. I could make videos every day for the rest of my life with the data that I have of the bullshit y'all have made and put out there, and never skip a beat. I'm not going to do that, but don't think that I don't have more. I got plenty more. I got so much more. It's not even funny. You guys have created a wealth of bullshit, and I have it very well locked into place as to what is what, and I've got it logged, and I'm gathering more, and I just hope that you guys can just really try to come and do better. And everybody out there, go and leave comments on Spartan Red's channel, on his live streams. Ask him questions. Don't go in there and say, you need to talk to the Beags. No, go and ask them for yourself. Go and watch their videos. Ask them questions about the things that you don't agree with or don't understand, and see what happens to you. Okay. It's not going to go the way that you think it's going to go. You're going to be really surprised. You're going to be really surprised as to what happens. They're just going to completely turn their nose up to you and not give you the time of day. and it's going to really frustrate you. And Pearson, I know you know what I'm talking about, because you've expressed it to me that you've been through the same thing I went through trying to get my questions asked. And they thought you were one of their buddies. Okay, they didn't know who I was, but they knew who you were, and they liked you. They thought you were Rick Love, and they treated you like shit. And you know it, and you've told me. And so it ain't right. And like I said, and if you'd ever like to come on my live stream and share your truth and what you've learned and ask your questions, you're more than welcome. You can email me at stuffbeagle@gmail.com, and I will let you send you a stream link to an upcoming show. And I think you a sweet lady, and I think your light needs to be shined a little bit more. And I hope all of you have a good week, and much love to everyone, including the Meltards, especially Meltards. And I'm sorry, Spartan Red, we ran out of time to interview you this week. Maybe next week. Bigs out.
Every breath you take, it's every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Every single day, it's every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. How my poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, it's every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Since you're gone, I've been lost without a trace. A dreamy night, I can only see your face. I look around, but it's you I can't replace. I feel so cold and I long for your embrace. I keep crying, baby, baby. Oh, can't you say you belong to me? How my poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, and every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Yeah, I'll be watching you. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break. Yeah, I'll be watching you. Every single day, every word you say, every game you play. Yeah, I'll be watching you. Every vow you break, every smile you fake, I'll be watching you. Every single day, every word you say, every game you play. Yeah, I'll be watching you. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break, I'll be watching you. Every single day, every word you say, every game you play, I'll be watching you.
Decent! It's a mystery! It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma! Don't you get it?
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
Welcome to the underground.
Are you like a crazy person?
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.